Okay, good morning for the second time. It is January 19th. Welcome to Mo Knows featuring me, Monica Mo Justice. What the hell? All right, I'm coming to you the way I like to come to you. Anywho, yeah, I had to reset so that I could pull up the chat and then now I can make the chat. I will tell y'all, I was closing down that other live, and what I discovered was that you guys had comments on the other live that I wasn't seeing. So there is massive delays between these programs um feeding information. Massive delays in it. Hang on, give me 2 minutes. All right, the next time I'll take y'all in the kitchen with me. MATC, you the only one still here? How is that even possible? Um, but I'll take y'all in the kitchen with me the next time. I gotta charge the phone up. I gotta charge the phone so I can go in the kitchen. because it's not gonna hold up. Why somebody sent me a messenger thing? All right, I don't do YouTube messenger. That's all right. They all can leave. They all right. They all right. I'm okay with it. All right, where was I at? I told you this season 3. I do things better than the other seasons. I I couldn't take the phone into the kitchen because it only has 10% charge, so it just would have ate up the battery. Oh no, I'm not gonna have that many people anyway because I already see who's live at the same time. According to court documents, here's what doctors had to say about Malia Davis' brain injuries. You know, this man got no credibility at all, none whatsoever. Oh, DOD. He told people I was live when I was talking about the nonsense. That's probably why the guy came in here. No, the guy just came in here because he ain't had nothing else to do with himself. Talking about you can't sing. Fuck out of here. Did I say I was Diana Ross? No, I didn't. I never said I was Monica, the singer. I said I'm Monica Momomo. And that's it. I'm charging the phone now. Remember, I was in the car all night. The phone didn't get a chance to charge. So that's the end of that. Ugh, that's good. All right, let's see. When I deal with Nikki, she wanted to see what kind of Uggs I got yesterday. I was chasing these Uggs down, and they finally got my Uggs in the store. I love them. I love them. Okay. So why did I go back? We was talking about hair, so we talking about alopecia and all this other stuff. I don't know nothing about alopecia, so I gotta go look it up. I didn't know nothing about this Congress person, but she coming there talking about hair journey. I mean, a lot of things have to do with a lot of things have to do with, there's self-esteem issues that is all over the place, and I get it, and that's why um people come up there. But as you can see, people come to Congress with their own agenda, like all the stuff going on in this world, and you want to talk about some hair loss. That's just it. Oh, it's you. No, I don't watch Power. Half the people watch Power from last night. Half the people was watching it in the middle of the night because they was trying to see the show, like whatever the new episode that dropped before it dropped. Listen, cousin from up the hill, you have me so mad with you. Do you know what you did to me? First of all, I know you ain't going nowhere now, right? Because you knew I wasn't going nowhere either. I was asleep. And I hear her say, you're pissed about Power? I've never even watched it. I've never watched not one episode of Power. I don't even know who the characters are. But I have put on the stove my what did I put in there? I'm making bacalao today, so I put my bacalao on the stove. It's on the stove boiling. You have to boil out the salt out of the bacalao. Okay, so what happened with Power? You're pissed off about it. Um, damn, I'm lonely over here. I could never get into Power. You could not. That's amazing. Let me tell you what Joy did. So Joy was like, "Hey Mo, my cousin from the gated community. Do you know if this is right about Giuliani?" That's all I heard. And This how bad it was. I was in the car and I was talking back to Joy. I was like, you know, Giuliani is an asshole. He was and I just realized I was speaking to myself. I was like, damn, I gotta write this in a chat. It's like, no, but let me just explain to you that whole thing because now I realize after that woke me up because once I had to type in the chat. Yes, when you asked me about the Giuliani thing, it's the thing that woke me up, and then it made me realize what movie we was watching. Anyway, um, well, if you lonely, go the fuck home. How about that? Go home. Go home somewhere. All right. How we get round two? Go check out round one. Everybody was happy in round one. All right. Let me finish. Um. ugh, oh Lord, have mercy on my soul. Okay, Giuliani. Giuliani was formerly a prosecutor. And when he came out as a prosecutor, he attacked the mob and he went after the mob. And that is why him and when they first got into when they were prosecutors, him and Fat Ass, that was the governor over there in Chris Christie, they went after the mob and they made their name to fame by going after those type of things. Hey Tyon, when I became Miss Mo, like you some kid. Now that's creepy. But hey Tyon, um he so listening to listening to that last night, I was like, wait a second. Now it gave renewed. That's why we gotta have the conversation. But I already spent my last 3 free hours over there on the free app, Joy. So we can't have this conversation unless we did it over the phone. Yeah, this but that so those of you that don't know, I worked in the Giuliani administration for 1 year. I think it was 1995 to 96, or it was 96 to 97. It was one of those years. If it wasn't 95 to 96. So it was 96 to 97 or 97 to 98. I worked under his administration and I told you guys I went after um elevator violators, the elevator inspections. I was on a team that wrote tickets against elevator inspectors. Like we that was the most corruption going on. So that was all mob related. So think about his administration when he came in. So let me just back it up. So he starts off his career being a prosecutor who goes after the different mobs that we had in New York. So that would be the Gaudis. They're the only ones I really know about because the Gaudis come from Queens, and the neighborhood that they was the neighborhood they was in was South Ozone Park. And if you know South Ozone Park, it borders on South Jamaica. It's our bordering south. So uh when you get to like the one like the 140s, so if you're going down Rockaway Boulevard, the from everywhere from 150th Street down to you get to the Van Wyck, that is South Side. That is all considered South Side. But that is considered the Rockaway side. All right. And then we had the dirty side, but that's the Rockaway side. When you cross over the Van Wyck at that point, you're in like the 130 something going down. As you start to get like to the 120, once you pass the Catholic church that's there, I forgot, I think it's St. Anthony's. Don't quote me on the church that's there. But once you pass that Catholic church, that's all Italian area. Or it was when I was growing up. So in between there, the 130s and all the way down till you get to like the 120. Once you get to 120, it was definitely all Italians going down, and that was John Gotti territory. And then it rolls and wraps up some kind of way because of the way the Van Wyck wraps around and the way the conduit wraps around. You end up in a section called Howard Beach. That was what Spike Lee captured on that movie. From what, and he took all the stories that happened. We had in that time in the 80s, we had the murder of a black man in, I think his name was Michael Griffin, in Howard Beach. And Howard Beach also kisses the lips of uh Brooklyn, and where you start to run into, not quickly, but if you get lost, you'll be in a section called Pink Houses over in that area. Not quickly, there's some place, there's some streets between it. But so apparently these guys got Michael Griffin and them got their car broke down on the conduit, and they got out their car and they walked to a pizzeria that was in um that was in a section called Howard Beach. And the Italians chased him out of Howard Beach and beat him to death, right? And that's how we got the birth of Al Sharpton protesting and stuff. That's the first I've ever met him, was with that stuff. With those cases. I'm not going to the movies with you when you come in here talking about Hi Miss Mo. That makes me sound like a kid. Like you were a kid and I'm like the adult. And what's Bad Boys for Life? Do not tell me that's gonna be fucking Will Smith and Martin Lawrence coming back out. I have to start. I'm gonna start watching where I put my black dollars at. Yeah, you made me sound like I was an old lady. You like, hi, Miss Mo. Then you want to talk about let's go to the movies. And I should have known you was gonna come in here and ask me something about damn movies. Anyway, yeah. He's like, hi, Miss Mo. Now they be like, yeah, see, she going out with subscribers to the movies, taking kids to the movies. He a grown ass man talking about hi, Miss Mo. What the fuck? For those of you that don't know, maybe MATC doesn't know. I've been to the movie theater. I've met Tyon. He lives out here in New York. When I lived in Jersey. Did I live in Jersey? Yeah, I lived in Jersey at the time. Was I living in Jersey? No, I just moved here to New York. I heard it was good, not spectacular though. I'm over Will Smith. You know what it is? It's not Martin Lawrence that's my problem. It's Will Smith. Like I'm over him. Like, Mister, take your millions and go sit down somewhere before they want you to be doing justice reform. Yeah. Well, Tyon needs to stop. I had to call out my bodyguard to make sure I was protected. I have to be like, come and get me. Make sure I had to make sure I had bodyguards. I don't want to get kidnapped or anything. Anywho, going back to Michael Griffith. So there were themes. So honestly, Joy, we gotta do this on your channel because you finished talking about this. We gotta finish. We gotta wrap up that story. There was so much shit to discuss that came out of that airing of that. You could say, hey, Miss Mo, you started with me today. I'm just finishing up. I gotta end up on top. The other dude told me I couldn't sing. He was like, yo, could you shut the fuck up this morning? Your ass can't sing. And I had to be like, so you right. So what about that? He did. Come on, MATC. The dude came in there and was like, Mo can't sing. I wish you shut the fuck up. I was like, God damn. No, what did drop do? No. Is it 12 o'clock already? No. Why does this thing say 12:54 p.m.? Oh, shit. It's one. Damn, time flies when you doing nothing. It's fucking 102. Spectrum, like, bitch, you want to be on that live? You better pay your damn bill. Hold on, let me handle my business first. Let me pay Spectrum. See, this is what happens when you go live when other people are live. Where's the Spectrum bill? Here it is. I gotta pay my bill. Let me pay my bill. And then I gotta go listen to see what. Oh, we can't do that. All right. I wonder why. All right. Spectrum. I gotta go over here to settings and my Spectrum. I gotta pay the bill first, okay? We are cool. We cool like this. We good people. Just don't call me Miss Mo. Like, I felt like an old lady right then. Make a payment. Um, these fucking bills are getting out of control. I'm paying my bill right now. Can we just get me to pay my bill? All right. Complete the payment. Okay, so I paid the bill. Can you pay my phone bill too? No, I'm paying my Spectrum bill so I can go live. Notice I ain't asked for nobody's money on the YouTube. I just paid my bill. All right. Are you enjoying the Spectrum app? Yes. Don't ask me to rate it. I hate this shit. All right. I hate when the shit send me some shit. Took them out. All right. Okay. Exit my Spectrum. All right. I paid the bill. All right. So we shouldn't get no more interruptions on that level. All right. Let me go into how come it's fake? Oh, I could just tell by the title.
How you doing, baby? Brown Kiki? Brown Kiki. See, what they don't still realize is the beginning of all lives matter, right? In the beginning of this live, you said, oh, you thought we baited y'all. Nigga, did you tell us? Let's go to the beginning. Because Drop pays attention to detail. So in the beginning, it was a clickbait. Because I remember Brown Kiki, oh, you came up there talking about shit. We know, nigga. Well, I do. You know what I mean? I got GED, nigga, so GED gets me what I need to know. You know what I mean? Not no more, no less. So let's go to the tip of the tip of the tip of the top of the video. Let's see how it started off. If they say anybody's name in it, I'm sorry because it ain't supposed to be that way, but it is what it is. No love lost, Let's see how it started off. Put a one in my check. I want to see how it started off.
How what
They
started?
gave me my what I think what happened. I'm gonna beat your phone though.
Oh, I can't do that voice. Oh, hold up. I can't do that voice. Oh my God. Really? Oh God. Oh God. Please. This is why I started on my other live. I said, yo, fucking file a complaint and keep it moving. Ugh. Now I feel so hurt. Oh, I gotta go get my headset now. Oh, it's too much going on over funky. Yo, that's what I said this morning. Yo, I came from a philosophical standpoint. I took that shit apart this morning. I'm like, yo, they talking about fucking potted meat. Who ate potted meat in a can? Yo, there are real people that are fucking homeless out here and shit. Yo, that shit just had me. Oh, it had me all so tight. When I was listening to it, I was just like, yo, there are some real people out here in a struggle. They're not on the YouTube. That's it. The real people that are struggling right now, not that people are not in a fight for their lives and shit, but real people in some shit are trying to get through that shit. They are not on this YouTube doing this kind of shit. Hold on, I'm looking for my headset because now I gotta charge them. And you know, I came in the house at fucking 7 a.m., so I couldn't remember where I put anything. I bought this girl a whole battery for that fucking smoke detector, and it's still beeping. I'm gonna have to peek in and out of their live to see what's going on. This shit don't make no kind of fucking sense. This is the shit. This that shit that just be pissing me off. What's Sling Blade? I never seen that. What's that? I never saw that. Hold on a second.
When you are on your phone and you have a black screen.
I can't. This is why some shit I watch and replay. Oh my god, this is just too much for me. Spectrum. All right, I just paid you, motherfuckers. It said to avoid service interruption. I just paid y'all, so fuck that. Service interrupt that. All right. Billy Bob killed that row. Who's that? If you change the batteries, then you will hear a new smoke detector. Then you need a new smoke detector. Oh no, she ain't. I don't think she changed the batteries. But I bought an unknown battery yesterday. I bought a battery set. The name of the battery was Kodak. I was like, I thought they sell motherfucking film. But I guess nobody buying film these days, so they had to move into batteries. Can you just imagine? Everyone has a specialty. Stick with it. Stick with your specialty. You know what you came out here doing. Oh, okay. This is what I wanted to talk to y'all about. I'm thinking about doing I'm going to Vegas this year. I'm going to Vegas. If I don't go next month, and I know that's impromptu for some of you people, all right? And I've already told y'all I get a bonus next month. And I'm thinking about treating myself to a trip, and the trip would be Vegas. It'll be over one little weekend, and that's it. Um, which would be like 3 days, 2 nights, one of those shits, right? And that's what I'm thinking about doing. So it's really, really impromptu. So I wanted to see if there was a I wanted to plan my schedule while I was in Vegas, right? But you know, there is a saying, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And I would appreciate if that's what I live by, right? Where it happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So I'm looking at flights. A bonus, we out. We get bonus every year. You get bonus every year. It don't be much of anything, but it's enough to go to Vegas. You know, yeah. So I was wanting to go. I don't know Billy Bob Thornton, and I'm not interested in him. I got a receipt from some unknown shit. Security alert. Unusual debit card activity. Now look at this shit. It says you got an unusual debit card activity on your Bank of America card. I certainly do because I don't even have Bank of America. I'm just gonna mark that as red. I gotta go back over there and move it into the spam box. I don't even have a Bank of America card. Notice how they don't be TD Bank. They always be Bank of America. Bank of America being one of those banks that have branches out of the United States that can be suspect into hacking. I don't know no Billy Thorne. Oh man. Okay, so anywho, back to my dude, um, Spike Lee. I can't wait. I gotta meet up with Joy. We gotta have this conversation over there because Spike Lee was out of control, and this is exactly why he didn't win any nominations. Now, I'm gonna be in full disclosure. The only movie I watched two Spike Lee movies all my life, and I believe this is the only two I watched. Mo Better Blues, and you know why I'm Mo Better. I loved Mo Better Blues. My sweetie left me Harlem, ain't the same old place. Throw a thousand dandies, smile right in your face. Yes, I watched Harlem Blues. And I watched Malcolm X. Those are the only two movies. And Malcolm X, I was mad about his Malcolm X. So he's lucky he got a Mo Better out of me. But it was just the Mo Better because I was Mo in the hood, so I had to go see Mo Better Blues, and then everybody was just like Mo Better, she do it better, and all this other shit, and I wasn't even doing none of those people. I have to break down another Spike Lee joint. Have issues with him now. You should have. Yes, girl, we have issues with him. I was right there with you. Like when you was analyzing the daughter. Oh, I saw School Days. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. School Days, I didn't understand it. And the reason why I didn't understand it, because I wasn't that kind of chick. I didn't know who these black motherfuckers were he was talking about. Licking parts in people's hairs, falling into these groups and shit like that. I ain't know them type of black people because I lived in the hood and we wasn't doing that kind of shit. We wasn't going to college doing that kind of shit. I'm checking my pot in the kitchen. Sorry, guys. And Joy, I was really feeling you when you was calling the girl, when you was talking about the inappropriateness of the little girl. He did not make Love and Basketball. Do not tell me Spike Lee made Love and Basketball. Do not tell me he made Love and Basketball. That's when I fell in love with what's her name? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. With Sanaya Lathan. I love her in Love and Basketball. Not to mention her character's name was what was her character's name? I always keep forgetting what was her character's name in that movie. So hard for me to remember. I love me some Love and Basketball. I like Love and Basketball was like it could not have been Spike Lee. Nah, I don't think he loving bad. He's not loving basketball. Loving basketball was deep. Like they took the love of basketball and romanced it. Like it became like poetic justice. Loving basketball. Like it was like equivalent. It was loving basketball. You would walk away feeling the romance of it. Like you just fell in love with basketball, even if you never played. Like to see it just unravel and see that relationship there and all the other stuff. Like they were so blinded by their love for basketball, they just didn't even see the love they have for each other. Uh, but he ain't had nothing to do with no damn love in basketball. I'm up in here doing the overview. I'm trying to find out. No, Spike Lee is garbage. Like I'm agreeing with Joy. I don't know, Joy, if you see him as garbage, but I was just like, when I woke up from my comatose state of being stuck between parking, I was mad. I was like, yo, are we watching are we listening to Jungle Fever? Like, is this a Spike Lee movie? This is why my ass was confused. I can't keep up with that shit. Get out of here. Go back at your door crying for your owner. Let me see. I love me some Love and Basketball though. I was like, I want to have sex just like they have sex. Um, I love Spike Lee movies. Funny as fuck. No, cause that she gotta have it shit. I didn't get that. I was lost. She gotta have it. I was just like lost. When I say lost, I was lost. And she gotta have it. Oh, Alfred Wood. Yeah, I like her. She was the mother. Debbie Morgan. Who is she? Who is she? Was she? Oh my! Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. The app keeps updating people's pictures. They need to leave the pictures of what they look like back then. Cause now seeing Demi Moore as she looks like today, Regina Hall was in there, Gabrielle Union was in there. Uh, so McCall, is that her dad? Is on my Debbie is the black chick from. I know Debbie Morgan is Angie, Jesse and Angie, whatever fuck you know. Okay, do you see the new Tyra Banks look? We can't we can't not look at Tyra Banks now. See, their pictures keep updating, right? So like they showing you the cast, but as they show you the cast, they update with their new, online pictures. Look at Tyra Banks. Does that even look like her? Like I could tell it's her in her face, but Tyra, please go back to being and her makeup is graying on her face, so that is not the right shade for her, and that's unfortunate. When your makeup grays on your face, and it's not because she's got the shadowy whatever, it's just that didn't match with her skin, so it made her gray. So lesson number one: if your face starts to look gray, so look at her cheeks and the nose area of on the side of the nose and the lip, all around there. is the first signs of graying on your face. You do not have the right shade of foundation on your face. When your face grays, any kind of gray haze on your face, you have the wrong shade. Wait a minute. The husband in the movie Jungle Fever, undertone rising for cheating on his wife was because he was bored of oatmeal. Y'all, let me tell you something. I felt bad for Gator, even though I couldn't see it when it got to that part because, like I said, I never saw Jungle Fever, right? I knew he was gonna die, and then Joy goes and fucks the whole shit up afterwards. She said, "Where do you see Spike Lee was the producer of fucking Love and Basketball?" The only I was gonna give you a little bit of play around here. Oh, it says producers Spike Lee and Sam Kidd. Well, this obviously wasn't a Spike Lee moment. It had to be somebody else. No, when Gator was about to get killed, right? And he was in there, and the mother was like, "What happened to the TV you took out of here?" My whole heart was sinking. This is fucking MATC, right? I'm like, does he die? He's like, "I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't do spoilers." We'll get back to you, Tyon. We're not gonna end off on Love and Hip Hop. I mean, Love and Basketball didn't have a little Spike Lee touch, but it wasn't a Spike Lee movie because he had some involvement, but it wasn't a Spike Lee movie. Okay. I'm like sitting up there. I'm like, no, don't kill him. Oh, don't kill him. But Joy was like, oh, shout out to Spike Lee for trying to reinvent the killing of Marvin Gaye. I'm waiting for the Marvin Gaye movie to come out. I said, I can't with this chick right now. I can't with her. I can't with her. I just can't. I can't. I was torn up from the floor up. I was just tore up. I was like, oh, and then when he got shot, my whole heart. So imagine I'm not watching this. I know who Samuel L. Jackson is, right? We're having this whole comments inside the thing about him playing a good crackhead and that he was a crackhead and that, of course, he was just reinventing. So I'm like, God damn, you can be an ex slut, go make a movie about being a slut, and they will tell you did a great job about reliving, like acting about being a slut. If you did it, of course, you got firsthand knowledge of this shit. So you can go on the streets and say, hey, you can rise up from this moment. You could be a crackhead today and go into film and make $1 million at it, right? Anyway, Samuel L. Jackson, he just seems so just hearing him without having the visual, hearing him navigate the struggle of being a drug addict was serious in that movie. This is why I could not in the Pains, oh, the House of Pain, when they had the black girl acting like a crackhead, yo, she had me tore up from the floor up because she did a great job as being a crackhead. No, but you have to remember who these people were at that day and age. That was Holly Berry paying dues to become the Holly Berry that we know of today. These are her first. This is before she ever was Storm. These are the roles that put her on the front page. Now I got a question because I didn't look at the characters. I didn't go back to look at the characters. Was Spike Lee's sister? Oh, maybe she's not Spike Lee's sister. Let me just go to the movie thing. We're coming back to you, Tyon. We're not going to forget about Love and Basketball. But I want to know. Yes, she was a better crackhead in Losing Isaiah, but she had gotten a lot of experience from watching Samuel Jackson by the time she got there, because she had the shaking everything and losing Isaiah. But bitch, she should have been shaking. How the fuck you lose your kid? Straighten up your act. Get your act together. Get your life together. All right, but okay. All right, because I wanted to know, because you did try to help me visually. Show me the woman at the end crying because her husband and they were having sex, right? And I was feeling her at that moment. I was feeling her at that moment. And then Joy just came in there and bust this whole shit up. I need Kels. Where's Kels? I need Kels. Because I'm sure Kels is gonna share this moment with me. I was like, Joy is a hating ass hater. Yeah, Joy comes in there and is like, yeah, so pass me by, bitch. You gonna take the man back if he done left you for the after he done left you for the white girl. Now, granted, I don't remember why he left because it sounded like, from what Joy was saying, it sounded like he was in the office working with her. And then all of a sudden, they went from a work relationship to a kissing relationship or some shit busted out in there. Damn, I was just trying. No, Joy, you was like, bitch, if you take him back, don't be up here crying because you fucking him. No, that's not what was happening. She married. This is not your boyfriend cheats on you. This is, I married a man for better or for worse, for thick and thinning, right? She married him and he left her not for a woman, right? So let's just be clear, right? You left her for the white woman. That's enough to fuck up a whole bed mode. Okay? Like my shit ain't even gonna work for you under those circumstances. But she probably got all wet and bothered because it's him. So his presence makes her horny because that's hers. She married him. He married her. That he belongs to her. She could have came. See, this was wrong with you bitches. Let me just help you out. Where you at, Kels? This was wrong with you bitches. Y'all don't understand the power of your punani. Yes, he left her for, let me be clear, he left her for an Italian woman. But on top of all of it, yeah, I get emotional about shit like this because how you gonna come back and want to sleep with me? I need to understand that full-heartedly. Now I've seen a man, because I know a man, and you know what, to be quite honest, I'm gonna say this because we did consider her a white woman. I know of a man who was married to a white woman. She was an Italian, he was black. And he had children by black women. And he even dated a black woman who, I mean, he has a child by You Can't Get No Blacker, and we nicknamed her Black. Like that was what we called her, Black. So I know of this personally, and it didn't just click until just now that the white woman in the situation wasn't Italian, but she could scrap. If I gotta go somewhere, I'm going to pull up his wife. Like if any shit happens to Mo, I'm just telling you bitches this. Because there's some people here in New York that just think they could whip some ass because they came off this YouTube. I'm going to Howard Beach. I'm pulling me some white girls that could kick some ass. So I'm just warning folks. The one thing I can put together is a sniper team. So if you ever come for me in the state of New York, be aware I'm going to get the snipers. I don't give a fuck if they 60 years old because they all in good condition. They coming to whip some ass. And we're walking out of there winners. That's all I'm saying. But yeah. That's what we nickname her. That's her nickname to us. She's black. She's a beautiful. Well, I'm sorry, she's deceased now, but God may she rest in peace. But black was beautiful. She was. I didn't know this at that time, but I knew this like years later, right? As the relationship grew with her, even though we call her black, and that's what everybody called her, was just black. Like that was her nickname, right? To us, right? But she was a blue black complexion and she was beautiful. Like I don't know too many ugly black people. I'm just like, after I get beyond what your inside is saying about you and what you're projecting out to the world, right? Most of the time, when I look at a woman of color, I see her for the beauty that she stands for, her structure. This is not watching Queen and Slim. They represent a different kind of black to me, and I'm sorry to have to point that out and make it sound so definitive. But that African black from over in the other country black is not the same as our been here, born here, I'm black, US black. We represent something, it's just different. Like I looked at, and I'm gonna tell you, everything down to her attitude was on point for a woman of color. I think it was a good pick, Joy. I would have to agree with MATC. I think it's a good conversation starter. As in going backwards and talking about how they first started to integrate in the first conversations. Because even though Spike Lee, uh, Tyon, you got some shit with you. You gonna call me a racist? Even though Spike Lee comes from he came from a perspective. I don't know if we would see it today as black first, but he definitely had some pride in being black. And he really, from what I can tell from that movie and having lived through that time, he was only giving you a story of what was happening. How the black man was captivated. And y'all gonna get mad at me again. Joy, you could cover your ears. Because this was very shocking when I said this on New Year's. I don't really think he has a 1960s personality. I just think that he was around, like, think of the older actor for the guy. No, 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 here it is. Dick Ain't Got No Conscience. That's the kind of movie that he put forward. For the black man, his penis ain't got no conscience. Cause pussy ain't got no face. That's basically what it is to him. He just hits it. That's it. That's what I'm coming to when it comes down to the man of color. His dick ain't got no conscience. And that's what I see when I see some of these things going on. When I see him doing the shit that he does to the woman of color or his significant other or whatever. But that's that's the point that he was bringing us. And he did it in a way. Yes, that's basically what it is. The only ones worrying about, honestly, the only ones worrying about what somebody else got is women. Oops. And men that act like women. Those are only people worrying about what somebody else got. A true man is living his best life and tending to, he's living in the here, now, and future. He's not worried about the past. He's not crying over the past. He is working with what he got now to preserve his future. The ones doing all that other shit, and people keep saying, oh, that looks moist to me. Bitch shit. Bitch shit. They're the only ones worried about that. The men that you saw fighting inside the movie, they were fighting for their survival. As usual, their woman went out of their community to procreate somewhere else. And I'm sure that white man would never go back with that white woman. There's no accepting her back into his penis. Isn't that what it showed, Joy? Is that what I got out of it? She was like, I always love you. I always still love you. Did that nigga just walk away? I'll wait because that's what I thought I heard. But you know, Joy wasn't giving me good play by plays since we could only hear the audio. I needed a good play by play. That would have been one like, oh, see how he rejected her ass? Yeah, he left her standing there. Exact fucking leak. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You can't go back. Woman, I can't sleep with you. But now the woman of color on the conversely, now I gotta get intelligent on us. Conversely, the woman of color is sleeping there in her bed with her husband, and he's fucking trying to go all in. What would have been really realistic if in the middle of having sex they just stopped. That's when he went to go on a date with the black. Oh, you didn't tell us that. What black woman was in a movie willing to go on a date with his ass? I just never was into white women, but they like me. Okay, that's TMI, MATC. That is just TMI. I'm just gonna tell you that was just a little TMI. I gotta like regroup from that. Oh my god, that was just like wow. I'm processing that right now. You did tell us that. Well, I was in and out of REM. I thought you said he walked off. But you didn't tell us that he walked off to date the black woman. I missed the black woman part. But I know he walked off on her. He left her ass because there's no going back. I said it was Ricky and Doughboy's mother from Boys in the Hood. Oh, Doughboy's mother from Boys in the Hood. She was the educated black woman who went with the Italian dude. You know why I didn't understand any of that stuff, Joy, because I never saw. I, I remember Boys in the Hood, but I don't remember Boys in the Hood. You know, I got hit by the car. I definitely don't remember Boys in the Hood. Um, what was this? This is Jungle Fever. I mean, Joy, I think you did. Honestly, in my opinion, I think it was. If we're talking about people producing content, 2020 and having 2020 vision, touche, lady. You did a damn great job with that. You did a damn great job with it. It was thoughtful. It was thought provocative. You know, it provoked thought, especially in me. So I enjoyed it. And you know, touche to you. If that's the way your platform is moving, if that's the direction your platform is moving in, that is precisely what I wanted to do with books. That's precisely what it's all about. You did a great job at executing that. um and I hope people see it for what it truly, what that conversation can truly be like. um oh, this motherfucker was a lawyer. Hold up. So I will get an award this year from you, girl. I gotta be in scalper role trying to get a fucking, well, first of all, they're hosting these current awards in the wrong community. So I am not even, I'm boycotting this year, right? So next year we'll have to see. You know what it is? I don't want, not for nothing. I was disrespected by people participating in that awards show. So I don't plan on rubbing no fucking elbows in that entertainment. And I understand that in the real world, in the real society, people are gonna rub you the wrong way and shit. and you still gonna go and participate and stuff. I can't do it in this instance because there's a level of fucking disrespect. And one thing I understand for certain is that I'm not gonna hold politely to being disrespected by nobody's fucking platform that was wrong. So that's when I have to go back and say, what am I willing to live with? And disrespect, I'm not willing to live with. So I have to I have to boycott this year's Emmys on here. Mo, what about Do the Right Thing? I don't remember Do the Right Thing. And what I'm saying, MATC, is that this is how conversations should be started. Even though we all have a different opinion on interracial relationships. Like we might be in a climate in 2020 where that's acceptable. Where in 1990 something it was not acceptable. Correct, right? But it was a good foundation to start off the conversation. We all seen the same thing or heard the same uh the same video, right? Or saw the same movie, and we can begin our conversation from there and then make our arguments more strong for or against something because we're all coming in on the same ground point. A lot of times when we hear arguments here on the YouTube, right, and we hear people expressing their disdain for something, we don't got no foundation as to why they this angry. We be like this. This be me most of the time. What the fuck is he? What his panties all in a bunch for? I didn't see what started his outrage. You understand? If someone came to me and said, okay, I dislike interracial couples, blah, 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 and they all talking about the swirling concept of today, the 2020 swirls, you'd have to make that make sense to me. When I hear these women so disgruntled about dating the black man, all I can just tell you is how his physique is for me. You understand? That's my only rebuttal I have for it. But now, seeing if we all started out on the same page and they got me to understand their concept as to why they have abandoned the black man and went and found the white man, I can say, they can now honestly say, did you see Jungle Fever? See, when black man had the fever for the flavor of a Pringle and he thought it was a white woman and that was okay, I decided that I was not going to accept him back into me. Then I'll be like, oh, all right. I can understand that. See, we seen it. We seen the white guy inside that movie, the Italian man. Tell that Italian woman, you know what? The hell with you. You disrespected me on some other level. I'm just gonna go do me. Like you can't come back. Disrespect gets no place for second. You don't get a second chance in disrespect. Disrespect is something that you just it is done, and it's done, and then there's a slight period opportunity to correct disrespect. But it has to be genuine, it has to be organic, and it has to be genuine. Like it has to be genuine, organic, and genuine. Yes, it sounds like an oxymoron that I repeated it, but that's what it has to be. Like you got to know that, damn, I did that based on this information. And now when I processed it and really looked at all the parts and moving figures, I got to correct that. But when a man fails to do that, I'm approached with men today that are not men. I'm walking around here, men and pussies. Like they're the female version of women. So when they keep saying they've been demasculinized, I believe so. Some of these people have. But they've done it to themselves because they don't know what it means to be a man. And they don't even want to blame the fact that they didn't have a man in their life to help model male behavior. They even want to turn around and blame that on the woman and said, because you couldn't maintain a man in your life, bitch, mom, whoever she is, right? You made it difficult for me to be a man. So I'm upset about that. And that's the shit that I see here on the internet. And I'm like, oh, who are these guys? So they never want to blame man for his inequity, that he was not present, not standing up. He want to blame the woman for chasing him away. When we could just see now in the Spike Lee movie, right? Jungle Fever, the woman didn't chase him away. He thought with his other head and went with it. But always, I didn't realize he was an attorney. All the movies that we see, when a black woman has nurtured a man through a cycle of success, he often believes that success requires whiteness. It's some kind of white acceptance in order to be excellent in this level. So maybe he was doing a great job as an attorney, and I would have never garnered from this that he was a lawyer. Just from what I heard, not from what I saw. But there requires, with some success in black man's achievement, he believes that is without the woman of color. To be whole, I feel it's my strong belief that you need to be 100, 100, 100. Behind every strong black man, to me, stands a strong black woman. That's why I stand firm behind. The only black man I got left to stand firm behind is my son. And I stand firm behind him no matter what he does, wrong, good, or indifferent, because I support my black man, my male child, all the time. And that's just what it is. And I would support my black man all the way, even if he was wrong. In the public arena, in the private arena, it's probably as bad as that woman having sex with her husband when he came back after leaving her for the white woman. Now, Joy had to add salt to injury, and Joy is that single woman that you just wish was not your friend when you are a married woman. So Joy just lived out what I said about being a single woman and being a married woman. You cannot expect a single woman to empathize with the married woman. Joy said, like, bitch, you just let him back inside your life. That's coming from a single woman's perspective. You can have whoever you want. From a married woman's perspective, most of them believe, and this is so crazy, they believe that they've gotten something once the man married them. They are trophies. That's why you're more likely to see a married woman who divorces marries again quickly. Because, oops, bougie, I'm not saying anything about you, so to speak. I'm talking about those married women. So you can take yourself out of the category. Because they set a standard that says, in order to have me, you have to have commitment. Whereas single women tend to just give you, their commitment is the fact that your presence is a commitment enough. So you have less married people because more single women are willing to have their presence be enough. I know you married. That's what I said. But you came in when I was just saying that a married woman who divorces is more likely to be married again because that is her standard. Her being married is a standard to be in a relationship with her. Anything less than that is not the same. Whereas, in my opinion, single women have lived in relationships with men that should have been marriage worthy, but they accepted non-marriage as a negotiable item to keep that relationship a must. Married women that once been married, they seek marriage. Like that's what it is. That's the standard. That's what I've worked myself into. This is what a relationship looks like, but this is what a marriage should be. And I learned from my last experience how to change it. What I'm also saying about married women versus single women is that when you're in a married situation and you're having problems in your marriage, seek married people for advice. Because a single woman will have you without your good man. Cause she will tell you some shit that'll make you lose your fucking man because she is single and she would not there's a level of shit she will accept and tolerate. Because in her vision of marriage, that's the ultimate win. And if he violates it, she don't want to hear it. But in her single world, if the man does that shit, she might be willing to forgive or forget because she has the ability to move on. She has flexibility. There's nothing holding her. There's no commitments holding her. Okay. All right. That girl was not 15 years old. You're going to have to show me this little girl because I feel like she was a little girl by the way her questions was posed. But that also was weird to me in the Spike Lee world because I was looking at how the image of the black woman was being castrated again. In the office, when he was asking to move up, the white man in the meeting room said, "Why are you doing this because of your new secretary?" So, yeah. Mm. I think we had to have bad relationships, men and women, to figure out what we're looking for. I think we needed modeling. See, I come from a household that had a mother and a father. But I also know because I was daddy's little girl that daddy cheated. Because on Saturdays, most Saturdays, I hung out with my dad because he was a plumber. So he went places and fixed people's backed up toilets, and I snaked toilets, and I did all kinds of shit. And I seen women throwing themselves, and my father owned a row of buildings. And he collected rent and stuff, and he used me as the mule. So because there were times when my father collected the rent that we would get held up in the building for somebody trying to shake him down for the rent money, but the rent money would have been with me. So I seen all kinds of shit as a kid. And that's why my dad gave up the buildings that he lived in. And my dad was not a fighter. Like he never has been, but he was always he was always my dad. But yes, he went and I would see them talking to him and smooching. I'd be like, these fucking bitches. Don't you see? Hello, I'm his daughter here. Don't you see us? But then I have sister, like I have a sister who's just like maybe like 2 years older than me. So, but from another relationship or whatever, and it's just crazy. Papa was a Rolling Stone, but I spent a lot of time with my dad, and my dad, what behavior I learned from him was to just be. It was weird because I just had that weird relationship with him, and he just wanted us to have he wanted us to be respected and carry ourselves respectfully. Like don't just be giving your nookies out to people. But I don't think we ever had a straight up conversation about nookie giving. Like don't be, it was just implied or inferred. It was no direct parenting conversation about it. But what I will tell you is when my sister dated the white guy, when they moved upstate and my sister dated the white guy, I think my father turned blue. I remember how weak he was every time the subject came up, how angry he got. And I know he's a man from the South. And I just used to look at my sister who's darker than me and I'd be like, bitch, you are crazy. You are fucking crazy. There's no way. Especially this white and I'm gonna tell you something. She dated this white guy from upstate New York, and he used to say the damnedest shit. And I would be thinking of ways how to fucking eliminate him. He needed to be deaded. Like that's all I was. He needed to be deaded. I couldn't wait for her to stop dating him. But the shit he would say, and I was like, oh my god, did he just say that shit? But that was just it. Well, maybe I need more understanding because her crying was getting on my nerves. Her crying was, that's her husband. And here he is back, and she should be happy because that's her husband. But he left her for something else. Like she was inadequate enough. She didn't add up enough. He didn't, like, she's always going to be worried now. What did she lack? Like that was the lack of him respecting her. So I have to see. I'm telling you right now. I was thinking about renting this shit because I would have to see how he got. I'm just want to go back to that point. How he got in the bed with her. Like how the fuck did that happen? Like did he just come through the door and start kissing on her and one thing led to another? Like I gotta see what actually made her give up the panties. Cause my ass would have been like, your ass is on the couch, nigga, until the couch got dents in it. But the reality is, if you leave him on the couch like that, dry and invalid, he's gonna find another bitch to replace you with. So I don't know for her level of disrespect if it was worse that he left her. Like I don't know, but this would be a good conversation. Like, would you be more angry if your man left you for the white woman? Yeah. Like, so man cheating on you, right? With a black woman, is that more acceptable than with the white woman? What say you? And take a conversation out of that. Cause I don't even know. Cause I know damn Skippy, if you leave me for Becky with the good hair, I'm gonna make you eat fucking Becky until you can't fucking eat Becky no more. That's what we're talking about. Why are you coming all late? We're talking about Spike Lee's movie, Jungle Fever, that Joy aired last night. It's an old classic, but that's what we're talking about. All right, I'm in there making my bacalao, so I had to empty the water and put fresh water in it so I could still drain out the thing. What we talking about? He was an architect. No, it said he was a lawyer. I read the let me see. It says a married black lawyer named Flipper begins an affair with Angie, his white secretary. When the news is leaked through an acquaintance, Flipper's wife kicks him out the house. Oh, go Flipper's wife. She kicked his ass out. All right, I'm down with her. Girl, why you kick your man out and you know you ain't want to kick your man out? You were supposed to make him make a choice. So, Joy, you had us thinking that he left his whole household and took up to living with this woman. So who's lying? The narrative here, or what you saw? What's going on there? Oh, Joy, you said how the king about? He was an architect. Oh, hey, Joy. Mo, you know we just rub it on. We just rub it on your butt and it's on. Oh, oh. MATC, you can't talk like that when King of Folk comes into the room. It like I can't process that information like that. I'm like having problems even thinking like that. It blurs my vision. She probably didn't make no oatmeal, right, Joy? FOE. They know how it gets started. Why are you trying to have a conversation with him? like, like I just realized this. You know, I gotta be careful in this. I'm just saying, like I can't even I just lost my whole train of thought right there. Like, we have to go into nursery level conversation around here. We can't be doing all kinds of stuff. Okay, then it says, but Joy, I need you to explain the discrepancies between Joy, I need you to explain the discrepancy between what you saw and what they wrote here. Because you got him as an architect and they got him as a lawyer. Which one is it? I mean, these are basics, necessities. What did you see? And did you see when the wife kicked him out? Did anybody see when the wife kicked him out when she found out he was having an affair with the woman in the office? And why are you saying really? Because you know exactly what you was doing, MATC. Like, don't even pretend like you don't know what you was doing. I know exactly what you was doing. Listen, Mo, I see everything. I might be a little slow, tardy to the party, but I see the one thing I could read is male behavior. Ah, Joy, what happened to you? One person comes inside the chat, changes the whole conversation. I'll just go over here and listen to what the rest of the world is listening to. Oh, I guess that live is over. They probably took the shit down. They sure did. Yes, I got snow. It's over with. Yes, we got some snow. We, but it's gone. In New York, in New York, snow never stays because they sent out, especially in the city of Manhattan. They send out all those snow plows, and all they do is snow removal all fucking night long. That they just remove the snow. It's like snow is a crime in New York. So snow doesn't get to stay. So there's no snow to evidence. And that's it. It's just crazy. I know. I know. I hate the scraping from the plow late night. I don't know. I wasn't sure. I gotta look to see. I'm not quiet as a fuck. It's just like I was just, maybe when I went to go make the bacalao. No, it's not. When I went to make the bacalao, probably interrupted the whole conversation. I was just on the road. I don't know. I didn't see anything about oatmeal. Let me see. Jungle fever, significance of oatmeal. Let's see if there was a significance of oatmeal. I don't know. What is this? Spike Lee's hilarious, outdated. I don't know what that is. The images are subject to copyright, so I can't put this up here. But they have them having, all right. So Snipes and Samuel L. Jackson star in Spike Lee's tale of interracial love and drug addiction. He told his daughter he was sick of oatmeal. Then he went to work and boned the secretary. All right. So you know what, Joy? So here it is. The other big point, right, that you had was you didn't like the conversation between the daughter and the father. Now, funny, because remember I just said I was daddy's little girl, right? I probably had so many inappropriate conversations with my father based on the questions I probably asked him and his honest answers to me. Um, I'm trying to find a picture. That is not a 12-year-old. You know what, Joy? What's you need glass, Joy? Cousin Joy, you gotta get glasses. Okay. This little girl in this picture right here is this all right? So I have to put on my prosecutor's glasses now. Is this a scene from out of the movie? And if it is a scene from out of the movie, is that the daughter that you were referencing to be about 12 years old? There's no way that girl's 12. That's Holly Berry. Oh my God. This is disgusting. She physically has on a bra on the outside. Look at this. Oh, I'm afraid to what? I'm afraid to put this back up there for nudity purposes. Let me just move on. She was wearing a full bra. No, no, no. That little girl is a little girl in that picture. She's walking around with a fucking Cabbage Patch doll. He told his daughter he was sick of. Oh, yeah. That is not no 12-year-old. Well, she's 7, but why is she talking like she a 2-year? All right, I understand that. And she was 7 going on 25 because she was trying to understand why. Joy was over there. Joy said, look at this little bitch. She's about to be asleep. She listening for the walls to hear the sounds coming out the walls. But this is what I didn't understand, Joy. She told her father that she no longer heard the sounds anymore. But she did hear sounds coming out of her mother's room. What sounds was she hearing? What was the different sounds? Was she hearing the sounds of her mother's broken heart? And who's Veronica Webb? Oh, those are too strong. She 36 today. Okay. See, this chick right here, who was this chick in the movie? Who was this chick? Because, I didn't see it. Oh my God, Mo. Not sounds of a broken heart. Yes, she was probably in her room crying and whimpering every night, unless Mama had got her a brand new thing. See, and the problem with Spike Lee's early movies, they all had the same actors in it over and over again. So it was just like, ugh. The one who was man bashing, that was the homegirl talking to the wife. Oh, so wait a second. Is that the wife? Is this the wife over here? Is this the woman that played his wife? Yeah, she shouldn't have been having no sex with him. I told y'all I didn't see the movie. Well, come on, she was a secretary. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to go watch this movie. I'm gonna have to go watch this movie in my own time to go see it now. And I don't like, who is this person right here? That one right there. That one. I thought that was Spike Lee's sister. I could be wrong. I just thought that was his sister. Oh, she was in School Days. All right, because she also was in Mo Better Blues. I didn't like Tashina. What's her name? Tisha Campbell in School Days, but we're not gonna go there. The wife is sister from the old Sparkle. Okay, okay, okay. All right, that is his sister. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. When we go through some of this old time black stuff, Treat me like I'm a new time black person. Okay. Introduce it to me like I never seen it before. Cause I probably never seen it before. I can tell you my mother was not running around trying to watch Spike Lee movies. That's not one of the things we were um watching. I told you guys I went to my friend's house to watch the Cosby Show. My dad would have got a kick out of Cosby Show if he was up to see it in the nighttime, but he used to be in bed by that time to go to work in the morning because he left out mad early in the morning before we even got up. So he would have probably liked the Cosby Show. Um, but my mother definitely not. We would have never been watching this type of stuff. I watched the Cosby Show. I spent Thursday nights at my friend's house every Thursday night because that's where I watched the Cosby Show at. I spent Thursday night to Friday morning at their house, and I spent Saturday night to Sunday morning. And sometimes I went home in the middle of the morning, like after the Apollo, because we would do these Showtime at the Apollo shit. I can't dance, so I wasn't dancing. I can't dance and I can't sing. So I wasn't doing none of the above. I could do the menudo and I did the WAP dance. That's as far as my dancing days are. That's the only dance I know how to do, the WAP and menudo. You tell me anything about menudo, I'll be like, oh, Cookie, pare marita, para mi shopai. Yeah, but don't, I don't know nothing else about any of this stuff. I was not any of this entertainment inclined. I live in the hood. We had real life issues going on. We didn't preoccupy ourselves with fantasy land. People were living real shit. We had real crackheads and real drug addicts, and you know, I told you I was lost in the world of books. Books were my escape to reality. Like I learned sex through books. Like I know the pleasure principle of sex came through books. That's why I could safely say that I believe when she was making love to her when she was making love to him when he returned, it was from a whole different perspective. I don't know, but think about it. Like, look at this picture of I don't know. Do you think the actors were uncomfortable in this acting role? Damn, I went to one job and to the next, and your ass still live. Yeah, I'm on something else. Yeah, this is Sunday. This Sunday worship. We be talking. We be on the battlefield right now. Are you feeling any better? Look at the different images of Wesley Snipes. Like, look at him. Like, ugh, I'm over this. But I think it's a good conversation in today's swirl world. And it'll have me looking at swirlers differently. I need to know to date outside of your race. But see, here's the thing. I think my daughter's generation dating outside of their race is natural to them. I don't think they see anything wrong with it because they have no color boundaries at this point in time, unless they have some kind of rooted parental shit that went on that have them so proliferated, right? Now, the generations before that, I see all the issues and I see them struggling to identify. So my question was, Why are you looking outside of your community? This again is a generational conversation for the older people because the younger people have just accepted it and they just date whatever. They just dating, they love who they love, and that's it. I was thinking about that the other day too. I was thinking about that the other day. Anyway, no, I don't know. No, the younger generation has been integrated. They've been years of integration. So they only see a person for what the person brings to the table. But I'm gonna tell you, when the father said inside the movie, when he was like, "Yeah, I'm not eating with this woman at the table," I was dying. I said, "Go ahead, Mister. I am not even trying to hear this shit." And that's it. Good movie. Let's change the topic. Let's move on to something else. Unless there's anything else to discuss. Oh, Samuel L. Jackson. Man, that's just crazy. He's gonna have a treasure trove of. Who made the movie White Man Can't Jump? Hey, Amelia Bedelia. Um, I'm mad. I got someone sent me to go watch something, and I can't listen to them people's voices. White Man Can't Jump came from him too. All right, I'm over this. I'm over this. So who made all right? Now we talking about movies. I just want to talk about movies. Y'all want to talk about movies? Oh, we gotta go back. Sorry, cause this dude came in here. His name is Tyon, and he decided to talk about what's the name of the movie he wanted to bring up. He brought up the movie. Damn, why can't I think of the movie he brought? Oh, Love and Basketball, and he said it was produced by Spike Lee. He said Spike Lee has some involvement in that. So Love and Basketball. Yeah, Amelia's been here before. I thought I blocked. I thought I blocked the person. They went and sent me an email. It was like, could you please unblock me? I was like, oh, we doing email block request to be unblocked. Okay, so um oh, I didn't realize this. I be missing a lot of key points inside these movies. So in this movie, Love and Basketball, the girl and the guy grow up next to each other. That part I got. I didn't realize that the guy's father was a professional basketball player. So he was destined to be a basketball player, but she just lived next door. And she, uh Monica is, but sometimes becomes over emotional on the quote. On the quote, over the years, the two begin to fall for each other, but their separate paths to basketball stardom, threatens to pull them apart. Oh, I didn't realize that. So he said the producers were Spike Lee and Sam Kitt. Who the hell is Sam Kitt? Oh, so Sam Kitt has who's Ava Kitt? Oh, he looks like he's got Love and Basketball under his belt and The Best Man, which was in 1990. The Evil Has a Face and The House That Jack Built. Why that sounds familiar? I don't know who he is though. I don't know. Spike Lee, just in my opinion, never heard of him. He was the other person that was on the Love and Basketball. I was trying to figure out how big a role does Spike Lee have in it. Um, wow, Spike Lee is 62 years old now. I I can't vision him being so old. Wow, I just can't even vision it. And he's not even from the 60s. He's from the 50s. Like he's born in the 50s. So he did grow up during some times to see some of the stuff that he was writing about. So I guess his movies went Do the Right Thing, Malcolm X, Inside Man, She's Gotta Have It. I think She's Gotta Have It was the first one. And I don't know. I'm a Jungle Fever, The 25th Hour. I never heard of some of these. Bamboozled, Mo Better Blues, my favorite one. Um, Chirac, he did that one in 2015. Um, Clockers, he got game. Oh boy, a little girls. Summer of Sam, Miracle at St. Anna, Red Hook Summer. Now I haven't lived from Red Hook. That's crazy. Get on the bus. I think I remember that one. The Sweet Blood of Jesus. Duh. Sweet Blood of Jesus. Uh oh. Amelia Bedelia got tons. She Hate Me. Girl 6. The Five Bloods. The Original Kings of Comedy. Oh, yeah. Remember that one. Joe's Bed-Stuy Barbershop. Michael Jackson. Bad 25. A Huey P. Newton story. I be thinking about the who every time I hear Huey P, I think about that mess we got here on the YouTube, Huey P. He just messy. I know he down with some peoples, but I'm just saying. Jim Brown, All American, Sucker Free City, Kobe Doing Work, All the Invisible Children, Lamari and Company, Passover. Ooh, that's deep. But Passover just don't belong to the Jews. I'm just gonna say that. Love and Basketball, Passing Strange. I can't see that one. He did a Rodney King. I don't know who this dude is. The Best Men, The Best Man. See You Wednesday. New Jersey Drive. How the fuck was that Spike Lee? Mike Tyson, Undisputed, Drop Squad, The Answer. Lisa Picard is famous. Lisa can't all be his movie. Come on. Well, 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 well. Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. Let us move on to something else. Who got nominated? Because didn't they do the nominations for the. Let's see who got nominated. I want to see. They did the nominations for the Grammys. No, for Oscars. Yeah, they did. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Because we did movies this year. So let's see what we got going on. All right, so the Oscars will be held on February 9th, which means that the Super Bowl must be February 2nd. Is the Super Bowl coming up in another week or two? God, darn. Who's playing in the Super Bowl? They haven't decided. Today will decide. All right. All right. So let's see what the categories are. The nominees. Damn, they go straight into Best Actor. The fuck? I'm already seeing that I ain't seen these movies. Okay, I gotta go like this. All right, so in the Best Actor category, Jonathan Price, Adam Driver. Okay, I can't. I don't know none of these movies. I ain't see these movies. I'm gonna tell you right now. The Two Popes, Marriage Story, Pain and Glory, Joker, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I ain't seen none of them, so we won't be doing Best Actor over here. Okay, Best Picture. Damn, I didn't see that one. And I wanted to see that one. Okay, we ain't gonna be doing this. We ain't gonna be doing this category either. The best pictures was Marriage Story, Jojo Rabbit, Little Women, The Irishman, Parasite, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Joker, Ford versus Ferrari, and 1917. Now I did hear Ford versus Ferrari was good. I already can't do the Oscars. Shit, all the movies I watched last year and I can't get to the Oscars. Hi, Diane. Okay, Best Actress. So they have reduced it down to somebody from the Bombshell movie, somebody from Judy, someone from Harriet, someone from Marriage Story, and someone from Little Women. We already doing bad. We can't watch this shit. Okay, Best Supporting Actor. I ain't seen none of this shit either. Tom Hanks in A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Okay, listen, Tom. When you play this fucking guy from A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, which sounds like Mr. Rogers, I can't with you right now. Did Tom Hanks play Mr. Rogers in that movie? Oh, come on already. Like, no. No, this is suicide mission right here, Tom. You did not do it. No, they don't have none of that. Al Pacino, Al Pacino. What the fuck did he play in? What kind of gangster shit did he revitalize? The Irishman, Joe Pesci for The Irishman. Well, you know these are old timers. Then they hit Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt, really? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Anthony Hopkins, The Two Popes. Man, let's go on to Best Supporting Actress. I don't even know these people. Next category. Best animated feature. All right, let's see if I saw some animated features this year. Claws. No. Missing Link. No. Oh, my favorite, Toy Story 4. Toy Story 4 had a good ending. It talked about leaving your friends behind. Or it could have been also Toy Story ended where you could have a lot of conversations with young folks. How to Train Your Dragon, The Hidden World. Oh, I seen two now on this list. I Lost My Body. All right, I don't know what the fuck that is. I didn't see that one. I didn't even know about it. Can you imagine the animation behind that one? I Lost My Body. What the fuck is that? Oh. All right, I didn't see that one either. All right. Best original music. So if I had to choose out of Toy Story and How to Train Your Dragon, hmm, I have to probably go with Toy Story. But I was a little bored with Toy Story. But I liked the message. I liked the message in both. The messaging in both of them was pretty good. If you're a parent that has conversations with your children and you provoke thought. Best original music score. Star Wars. The Rise of Skywalker. When did the fuck did Star Wars come out? How did I miss Star Wars? When did Star Wars hit? Hey, underrated 19. What the fuck is 1917? 1917 was not a good year. I'm thinking 1917 has something to do like I'm thinking I don't know why I'm thinking Black Wall Street, but 1917 doesn't sound like a good year to me. Joker, Little Woman, and Marriage Story. All right. We're looking at the categories for the 92nd annual 92nd Academy Awards. The Oscars. Best Director. Next. Best Documentary Feature. I never even seen these documentaries. We're not trying to watch these shits either. I went to the movies for a whole year last year, and the only fucking stories made it was Toy Story and How to Train Your Dragon. Okay. Best Foreign Language Film. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this cat moving right along. Let's talk about something else. Best Original Screenplay. Yeah, I won't even have to stay up because they not even have music. I'ma like it. This shit. This the year we should boycott. Ain't none of us there. Oh, these people should really like. We're not even listed. We not in these movies. None of this shit. So we shouldn't even be participating. We should leave our black dollars at home. Robert, what the fuck? Best cinematography. Yeah, we not there for that either. Okay, best original song. Now this is where we can come in. Let's see if we win. Okay, Stand Up from Harriet. I'm standing with you. Diane Warren. I can't let you throw yourself away. Randy Newman. Heard of any of these songs? Anybody? I'm gonna love me again. What the fuck? Oh, I saw that Elton John movie. I will never, ever again go watch Elton anything. Anything have to do with Elton John, I'm staying away. That movie was sickening. I'm gonna love me again. But I probably like that song because I think I remember what it was for. But in the unknown, into the unknown. All right, so we won't be doing best original song. All right. Best sound mixing. Yeah, that shit was Elton John. That was That was weird. That was like weird. And then it wasn't even like they had his ass crazy going into the asylum and stuff. Like it was weird. I felt like I was on drugs watching that shit. Like it was really fucking weird. I felt like I had just, like swallowed a bottle or something. Ugh, ugh. It was weird. Okay. Best sound mixing. Mm. We're about to take an intermission. I'm gonna see if I can take y'all into my kitchen. Star Wars. All right. Best visual effect. Ooh, Avengers and Endgame. Let me see. Did Avengers? Wait. But see, it's hard to just come and win a stupid thing in this category, and you ain't got nobody make it to the other end. Cause I did see the Avengers, but was the Avengers here last year? Like, let's think about that. The Avengers Endgame. I saw that. I thought that was good. Fuck the Lion King. Okay, I'm just saying. I heard that the Lion King was horrible. They should have left the Lion King alone. The Irishman in 1917. Best costume design. Maybe now I know what the Little Women thing was about. It came at the end of the year, so it'll be in this year's nominations. Whatever. No, the Lion King was not. It came in, the Lion King was at the end of the summer. Mm. They have a whole bunch of best yeah, we won't be watching this shit. I wasn't planning on watching it anyway. I just wanted to participate in guessing who was gonna win, but I still can't fucking guess who's gonna win. I'd be better off trying to pick best book of the year. Okay, moving on. Let me change the subject. We're moving on. We're moving on to other conversations now. Tell me where y'all want to go. Do y'all want to go? Oh, let's talk about Botham Jean. But let me see. First of all right, let me take y'all into the kitchen because I gotta uh no, I gotta give the plantains a little bit longer to get soft because I put them in. I don't remember the time I put them in. Oh, let me look through here and see what time I put them in. When I came back, people were talking shit. Uh, okay. Let's talk Botham Jean. Guess who they're suing? So now, after they couldn't sue, after they filed this lawsuit, so let me just remind people who Botham Jean is. Just for people in the cheap seats. Okay, Botham Jean is the 26-year-old who was murdered in 2018 by a off-duty police officer who barged into his apartment and shot and killed him under the assumption that that was her apartment. She in turn called 911, failed to administer any kind of CPR, life um, life saving techniques, was subsequently arrested, was tried. She was subsequently arrested, charged, indicted, convicted of murder, and sentenced to 10 years incarceration. And her 10 years incarceration, she, um, upon appeal, she can appeal, but she will serve her 10 years while her appeal is being heard. We are waiting any day now to hear. if she files an appeal. Well, actually, she put notice in that she was going to file an appeal. We are waiting for in the next coming days. It should be any day now. Hey, Miss G, any day now we should be hearing what the grounds of her appeal are. In the interim, the family of Bottom Jean, the 26-year-old who was murdered, had filed a lawsuit against Dallas uh, Police Department because they were under the belief that this was their officer, and that even though she was off duty, she had a duty. They were going under the statute. They filed a lawsuit under the statute that as an officer, you're always on duty, which means that even when she shot him while she was off duty, her training should have kicked in at that point and she should have went into officer mode. Now she tried to explain that she was in officer mode the whole time, but the city says, listen, unless she was on the clock getting paid, that bitch is not on officer mode. And she only goes on officer mode, officer duty, if and when she observed a crime and participated in it as a third party. This bitch was the criminal. So she definitely is not on our duty or had no duty to perform under our guys. She was all solo. So they won in their so the case was brought against them in civil, and they were defended as well as Amber Geiger. So last 2-3 weeks ago, it came out that the judge agreed, the magistrate agreed with the city of Dallas and removed and dismissed their portion of the lawsuit. Said they're not liable for the activities that she did. So now, in order to garner money, you need to sue the deepest pockets. So, what happens now? They only have Amber Geiger to sue, or do they? So apparently, these fools went and filed a lawsuit, amended their lawsuit, I believe. Let's get to the language. I didn't read the article. I just came across it and I said, these dumb bastards. That's what I said when I saw it. So let's see. This is according to the Dallas Morning News. Now, why she look like a Santa Claus? She looked like Mrs. Claus here in this dress. Don't even try to tell me I'm wrong for this. Let me look at that dress. She looked like fucking Mrs. Claus in that shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's why you just don't wear red to shit of importance. Okay. Botham Jean's family plans lawsuit against apartment complex where Amber Geiger shot him. Attorney says confusing layout. I already got a headache. Faulty door mechanism created a deadly situation out Southside Flats. I would not move into Southside Flats if I wanted to live in Texas. The family of Botham Jean plans to file a separate lawsuit against Southside Flats, the apartment complex where former Dallas police officer Amber Geiger fatally shot him, a family attorney said. Hmm. I wonder why they filing a separate lawsuit. Attorney Lee Merritt said Saturday that a confusing layout on the upper floors coupled with a faulty door mechanism, created circumstances that led to Jean's death in September 2018. Jean, 26, was shot inside his own apartment by Geiger, who said she entered his home by mistake, believing it to be hers. Okay, this is why I don't like this Botham Jean shit. I won't be surprised if they drop the charges against her and just go. I won't be surprised as shit is right now. Cause this sounds like to me the way that the law works and my understanding of things, right? I'm a layman in this process, right? A person files a lawsuit and you go to sue the deepest pockets, right? And you look for third parties. You can easily add this complex to the lawsuit. They could have, or Amber Geiger's attorneys could have, if they weren't fighting to dismiss this themselves. Because Amber Geiger could sue for the same reasons the complex and say, had it not been for your fucked up layout and the ability to open a door with your faulty wiring system or whatever, I would, if it was not for these things occurring, I would have never shot this person and put the blame on the hotel. I mean, the building facility. So she in turn could sue them as well. They both could sue under the same grounds based on this scenario because they both are saying the same thing. Had it not been for the complex not having these things go bad, I don't care if Botham Jean's family gets zero. That's basically what I said. They have done us as a community as a disservice all the way around. I don't care what they get. I'm like so over that. I'm only following it because it was a case here. But my personal reflections is I don't give a damn. I know that's bad, right? I don't give a damn. All right. I'm so over all of this. I'm just so over all of this. I'm just so over it. Have you ever been at a point where you just so over shit? Why? Sorry. I just be so confused by the things people be asking of me. I'm gonna take the chat with me. I have to figure out. I've never done it the reverse with this thing inside the kitchen. So let me get to the kitchen first and then I'll see. It never was an issue, sir. from my perspective. It was an issue from your perspective. Oh boy, whatever. I'm like so over this shit right now. I'm so over it. All right, we're in the kitchen. I'm trying to set this up right. Okay, we're back into the kitchen. Now, what I don't know is can I see the chat? And I think this is the problem. I touched on Amelia Bedelia and it fucking looked up Amelia Bedelia. What are you saying to me? What are you saying? I have not. Nothing about me has changed. The only thing that you're saying is I'm I'm not even justifying that with a whole argument anymore. All right, y'all know I can't really see the chat, but we in the kitchen. I got that pot cooking. I'm gonna deal with that in a second. Oh, I'm exhausted. Whenever I come into the kitchen, that seems like real work. I'm just like bothered by real work. Or the fact that I have to do real work. I don't even know where shit goes anymore because I moved the stuff around. I agree with T. I moved the glasses and shit around, and now I don't know where stuff goes. Until y'all say something, I'm not even gonna know if y'all can see me. So after Miss G came in, can somebody else say hello? Because I'm not seeing the chat move. You don't have to like me. I'm in the kitchen. And I'm probably going to sound far because I don't have the headset on either. Well, I'm going to be in the kitchen for a minute because I have to make my food. that's just that. But of course, before I could do whatever it is I need to do, I gotta wash some damn dishes. Now I'm looking for a new sponge. Everything in its place and everything where it belongs. I still didn't see the chat move up. All right, the clock is still going. So I'm gonna assume that y'all can hear and see because y'all not saying nothing. So I'm just gonna make that assumption. Let's talk about falling out of love. I'm changing the subject. Let me go get my headphones and see if getting my headphones will make the sound better. Let's see if this changes and if you can hear me better inside the chat. All right, because I can't see y'all pushing. You know, I can't see the chat on that little screen that I got there. But I'm in here washing dishes before I could finish what I need to do. And that's it. Let's talk about falling out of love with somebody. Well, let's talk about me. I forgot, I have problems talking in general and generality. Sometimes I have to talk about my personal experience. And I fall out of love very easily. It has to do with attention. I'm attention driven. If you don't pay me enough attention, eventually I will forget about you. And if I forget about you, then that's the unfortunate thing for you. Evolme, can you hear me? Because I think that you're the only person left. Diane might be here, but she's cooking and stuff. Somebody says, I don't like the new Mo. I'm not any new me. I'm me. There's nothing new about me. I just been being me. I've never changed. I'm still the same. Nothing about me has changed. Okay, listening. All right, I saw listening. This one doesn't give me a timestamp, so I can't tell. Okay. I'm watching this shit. So we're just going through my daily routine until I cook my dinner. It's almost ready. But before I could get to the next phase, I really have to clean the dishes because I can't work. What I did today was just put the stuff inside the the pot to boil. Everything went in one pot. I told y'all that earlier. But who in love? I'm nobody's in love. Nobody loves me. You know what I'm saying? Like the love of my life, he died. But you know, people be like trying to figure out like why people change and stuff. People don't change. If you don't give a person enough attention, you can't expect, you know, people, men especially, feel like absence makes the heart grow fonder. No. In relationships, you have to keep nurturing that relationship. There's no break from a relationship. There's no time out in a relationship that you want to keep going. You understand? I don't know who made up this notion that you can break up with somebody. Well, you can break up and then feel like that separation made you appreciate the person more, right? That could happen. But you can't just go missing and go missing in action and expect the woman to still care about you the same way. You can't do that. Especially if you are shacking it up with another woman. You can't expect some other bitch to just be sitting idly by, waiting for you to figure out which woman you want in your life. You can't expect that, and to be wanting to expecting that is immaturity. It's the immaturity of man. Your dick don't call for that. That's basically what that comes out. You know, niggas think that they just have you all dick whipped. Like we have them pee whipped. They think they be penis whipped, right? But they be really vagina whipped. I can't help it that you don't feel the same way when you in the next vagina as you feel when you in the other vagina. Like I can't help it that it's a different feeling. They all make you feel different. It's what you get out of that person. If you take advantage of what you're getting out of that person, then one day you will find yourself on the short end of the stick. A woman can't just be passed over forever. Where they do that at? And I'm gonna tell you right now, secret, Leo women don't do that. Oh shit, I just sounded like you won when she said, when I just did that secret, I just sounded like you won. Oh, I feel so good about that. But that's what happens. Like, you know, you fuck shit up. People don't think that they mess up stuff. Time sometimes doesn't is not it's not a friend of everybody. This is the house of a million fucking glasses, and I use the same one all the time. If somebody else around here just takes all kinds of glasses and drinks out of them. I know. It's a wonderful feeling. What's a wonderful feeling? Being mistreated, not being loved 100%, a person coming and going as they please. That's not a wonderful feeling. That's a hurtful feeling. That's an empty feeling. That's a truly fucked up feeling. That's when you come in short. You're not supposed to come in short. You're supposed to come in on top of the world. while I'm in here today, I need to be cleaning out the refrigerator because I see somebody unpacked the fucking supermarket bag, right? And there are instances where they just put the whole fucking bag in the refrigerator. So, oh, this belongs in the refrigerator items. They just put the whole bag in the refrigerator. Now, granted, we come in late in the nighttime when we park and stuff, but the person don't be waiting in the car with me for the parking until 5 o'clock in the morning. So the only thing you have to do is come upstairs and push shit away, and you ain't got the energy to do that. Come on. That's enough to make my black ass mad. That shit is annoying. At least to me, it's annoying. This shit just drives me somewhat crazy. Like, I need this. Like I bought multi-grain bread. It's got a home. It's like nothing has a home, but everything has a home. Sometimes I understand completely because I like things in a specific place. I get that. I got these from what? These are all hot chocolate. So I've been trying to make me hot chocolate in the morning. So that's that. This is one of those water bottle things. I gotta clean up for that. My Tinkerbell green. You know where this came from? Oh no, this one didn't come from my kid. This came from Bed Bath and Beyond. Now I do wash these things out, even when you just have water, because depending on where my source of water for, I'm doing the same cooking. All right. Oh, you can hear? Okay. I didn't know if you could hear. No, men expect you to be in the same place that they left you in when they left you, right? But that don't always work. And they want to then tell you, see, you wasn't really down with me if you're not in the same place. Why do we always have to wait for y'all to fucking mature to figure out the gig is up? Like, why do we have to come to that point? You should have understood this shit was serious from the gate. I don't understand why, I don't understand how we get to these decision points in their lives. It's disheartening at times, and that's how I be feeling. I got a sink full of glasses. So there's all kinds of fucking coffee mugs in here. And that's because somebody's making coffee. So instead of just like rinsing out a fucking coffee mug and reusing it, I guess we gotta go through all the Disney princesses to have and it wasn't just tea, it's not just coffee with the carrot, it's also tea. In my defense, even though I was around Monday and Tuesday of this week, I wasn't around. I'm not around when I'm capable of doing shit. If that makes any sense. When I'm around, I be tired. So, as in everything, the bacalao has finished boiling out. I am now transferring so what you will see in here is the bacalao and the egg and the plantain. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm running the cold water on it and I'm breaking up the bacalao with my hand. So I'm like squishing it up with my hand to break it up. I do that over because I do that over a fork any day. And then I will transfer this. Ooh, I don't even do this. Hmm. I put the plantain in here because the plantain, when you're eating the bacalao, it will balance out the salt if there's any salt really left in it. But I like my bacalao cold, like being in the refrigerator and haven't had time to get all of the ingredients, marinate all the ingredients in it. So I use the strainer, a IKEA strainer again. I use the strainer to let the excess water drip out. So I can make sure I'm not transferring all the water. I'm so bad with this. Okay. So most of the salt is gone. Most of the salt is gone. I'm removing the egg. I used 5 eggs. No, I think I did 6 eggs. I like a lot of eggs inside. You make this basically like you would make a potato salad. No, because it don't use mayonnaise. I'm gonna see what you wrote, Miss G. I ain't get to that point yet. To see what you wrote in the chat. So don't let it go up. I would be fussing. My kids get mad. Yeah, that should be pissing me off. The whole fucking, I looked in the refrigerator, our whole fucking bag was just in the refrigerator. And then she had the nerve to text me back and say, I said, said to her, make sure you put the stuff inside the refrigerator. She said, what makes you think I wouldn't? No, the putting the bag in the refrigerator is not putting the shit in the refrigerator. All right, so I have separated all the bacalao. See it? It's all in here. It's now been all separated. Okay, so let me just rinse off this stuff. I will take the egg and cut up the egg and put them in there. Then I will cut up some onions and put them in there. Then I will cut up some avocado and put it in there. And then I will add the Goya oil, which will be similar to, it will act like the, what do you call that shit? A mayonnaise. It will be the binding thing that brings the stuff together. I mean, but I don't like dishes all around the house either. So, you know, I have to give or take my argument, the ones I want to have with people when I go into the next life. Like some arguments are worth having and some aren't. But it only becomes a problem when something like this comes up and I want to do something in the kitchen and then I can't because every time I start off with something, I have to clean something. I should just be like making me annoyed. And same thing with garbage bags. Yo, this shit be killing me. I come up here, so every morning I come in here and I take the recycle can down in the morning when I get up. So I take all the walk down the fucking flights of stairs and throw it in the recycle thing. And I just be looking and I be like, God damn. And then sometimes people will take garbage bags out of here, will take them out the kitchen and put them by the front door, but then will walk down, leave out, and go about their business. Take the fucking garbage bag with you on the way out, down to the incinerator. Now I'm glad this building had enough force for it that they only have the incinerator downstairs on the first floor. That eliminates the rats from coming upstairs so they don't have to be climbing through the chute to get their ass upstairs. That be the shit that be driving me crazy. Those are the things that make me angry. Yes, it is a fish. Bacalao is a fish. It's codfish. I think that's what. I don't know. I got it this way. I bought it in this thing. It says Pollock or whatever. But I bought it from that brand. I love it. But everybody doesn't share my sense of love. Love, love, love. love, love. No, it's not a vegetable. It's a fish. It's bacalao. Jamaican people make a dish called ackee, and they use it in their ackee dish. I'm watching the big Starbucks thing. No, I don't give a fuck anyway, because some of these people on this YouTube, as far as I'm concerned, we don't know what kind of fucking houses they live in. We don't know what kind of lifestyles they lead. I just be trying to be 100 all the time. I'm not perfect, but I'm not fucking that fucked up either. Okay, so now I'm down to the egg. I have to move shit out my way to open the eggs up. So when I have to, even when I make like potato salad or whatever, I always put the eggs in with the now what that compromises is that the egg won't be white when it's floating around inside the thing. But it is what it is. So what I normally do is I split environment. I thought I thought it was fish. I just asked my son what are your priorities at 17. Still waiting for an answer. Do 17-year-olds have priorities? So this is what it is. Now I'm cutting. This is the egg. I'm cutting it up. I just split the egg in half. So I'm deshelling the egg, and one by one, I will cut to 6 eggs and put them in there. Egg cut in half, and then I just go on the other side and slice and dice it in there. Now, some people like smaller bits of egg. I like the egg. That's why I have 6 going in. I'm a little overdoing it with the egg, but I understand. Okay, yeah. So people make the ackee and they use this they use the similar. Now I made ackee I made ackee with this before, but that's such a breakfast meal. This type of meal is a delicacy. It's not something you eat every day. It's something you eat. It's a treat, and you should treat it like one. So normally in my house, we have this definitely for Easter, but because I'm reincorporating um, avocados in my life, this is the best way to speed me up to getting my avocado intake to have the good fat be the avocado. So yes, I got two more eggs to go. But I think that's a good question. Asking your young person, what are your goals? Because it's good to keep in touch with knowing what your child's dreams and aspirations are. Because, you want to make sure that they're on the right track for achieving their dreams. I had a good conversation with T the other day. We was talking about, you know, uh, she's always wanted to be a makeup artist, right? And we talked about that again. But now with the on-site of, doing hair and, because she's fucking making a mess around here. Everywhere I live, the tubs and whatever turn green, purple, orange. And I'll be like, I'm going to answer to management when they don't want to hand me back my deposit, bitch, because you done made the fucking house a goddamn rainbow coalition. And the more I tell her not to, she does it anyway. And that should just be driving me crazy. Right now, she has a greenish turquoise hair. I don't even understand that shit. But okay, so now I have all my egg in here. See the egg? And we're gonna move on to the next ingredient, which is going to be the. Okay, so this is shit that bothers me because in here there's containers. I don't know what is in the container. It's unidentified shit in the container that I'm gonna have to throw out. So we're not cleaning the refrigerator today because I'm not trying to figure out what the stuff is. This I purchased yesterday. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this stuff is. Some people add tomatoes to this, but I'm gonna tell you this, right? To what I'm making right now. If you add tomatoes to what I'm making, you should add them at time of prep. Like they should be the thing you add when you're making it. Not when it's just in the refrigerator. These are my favorite. Look at these. These are my tomatoes. Oh God. These are the best tomatoes ever. Don't mind my bougie ass. I love these tomatoes. I only get them at Wegmans. Mm. You can't find shit like that up here. Oh. Mm. Oh. You will not believe I'm in here looking for here it is. She's right. She put the onion away. I was in there looking for an onion. And as you could tell, she probably did cut this up because that's the onion. Now, I don't know why she cut the onion like this, but she cut the onion in the wrong direction when she split it to do what she did. Now I gotta dice the onion in the opposite direction and then do more cutting. get my onion right. Now you can have diced up onions or you can have little chunky onions in it. I like to have a little bite size, not the little puny ass onion. Let me show y'all about the size of an onion. Because with the taste of the I like to have like a good chunk like that. Because with the difference between the salt and the fish, you want your onion to hold its weight. So I like to have my onion be a nice size. But I don't like the onion to dominate the portion like I do my egg. Like the egg don't matter. But it's like you're supposed to bite the onion and be like, oh, there's a little taste of onion up in there. Up in there, up in there. But some people dice their onions really small and have their little onions or whatever. So that was a rather big onion. I would say I would use one small onion or half No, the hackers did not get me. Okay, y'all need to stop it. That's the stolen recipe. Y'all a hot mess. Let me finish up my avocado inside of there, and then I'll be right back. The phone dies quick if you don't have the phone plugged in. And I'm not begging nobody for a can. Now you can always go there and make that if you fuck up the salt level. If you take all the salt out, you'll be suck you'll be suckable because you're missing the salt. Or that's it. This is my sparkling water. Delicious. This is my final product. King of Pho does not like this, so I can't make this for him. But this is my bacalao. So that's my bacalao. Oh, I love it. Mm. You hear that crunch? That's my onions. Now, if we make it too salty and you don't take out enough of the salt, it will taste nasty. If you take out too much of the salt or you drain all the salt, then it won't taste good at all. So the balance salt, seafood, you have the plantain. This plantain, I boiled it. So this is a boiled plantain. But some people use okra, yucca, whatever the fuck it is. It's one of them Spanish potatoes. I don't eat that shit. They boil that and they incorporate it in their bacalao. I don't do that. I leave mine on the side. I like to leave a lot of my stuff on the side and pick and choose to eat it. I don't like shit all mixed in. I don't like my shit all mixed in. Then this is my good fat the avocado. Now when this is colder and it's served like tomorrow when I have this, this is gonna be so good. When I take it to lunch tomorrow. Mm-mm. I'm not doing a cooking channel up here because I don't cook like other people. You don't know MATC. How long you been on this internet? These people, they challenge you to everything. They'll be up there. Mo don't know how to do that. Mo don't know shit. They be in their kitchen trying to show me how to do something, and then we'll be looking in their kitchen like, who the fuck eats there? We be like, get your shit in order first. Or they been went to the store and transferred this shit to some pots and tried to tell us that they cooked that shit, and we be all looking like this. Did that person really make that? This is sparkling water, lemon lime. I only like lemon lime, and if I had to take, I'll do the lemon by itself and I'll do the lime by itself, but I would want the lime personally. Oh, dude. Yeah, don't get these people started with nothing. Because they'll be finding reasons to challenge people's authority. Somebody just sent me some shit. Straight Drop met up with Cooking with Steel and cousin and Pete Smith. They calling it the Memphis meetup. But anyway, they met up and they had lunch together or dinner. But they met up and they were together. And I think that's a nice event. That's why I was talking about going to um where did I say I wanted to go? I think that's nice. Yo, when I met Gleb, I was happy. Like it's like the person in the television came out. Yes, I'm going to Vegas. But of course I'm going to Vegas because who doesn't want to go to Vegas? But I'm not spending $1 million to go to Vegas either. Let's call it what it is. But I will go to Vegas. Mm. Y'all see, this why I love this plate. You see how this plate is a little sunk in? I can't eat out of a flat plate ever since. Get away from me, Nugget. I can't eat in a flat plate ever since. I should have put this in that bottle. I just didn't put it in the bottle. Would you please? But nobody drinks this for me. And yesterday I was so dehydrated. And good thing I did not drink too much yesterday because I would have been. I had to, well, I didn't double park, but I parked in front of the fire hydrant in front of the building. I left the whatever hazard lights on to come upstairs and pee. I was running up the stairs to pee. I hate when I have to use the bathroom and I'm stuck in parking wars. I'll be like, oh my God, I gotta pee. I'm not gonna, no. No. I need to find an activity to do. What? Go over there. No, get away from me. When I go on vacations, I need activities. I need activities to do. Oh, hold on a minute, because I gave him water today, but I didn't really give him water. Like, all right, let's see if that holds him over. What I noticed about Nugget is he depends on me for shit. I didn't want a dog. So that's that. But I need an activity to do when I get there. Like I'm like, but the casino would be a good activity because when I go to the casino with my girlfriends out here, I be having fun. I just like hanging out with them. So if there's a show that's at the casino, something I enjoy that. So that's what I want to do when I go to things. So now the Planner World is having the tickets when I sell yesterday. They having an event at Sacramento, right? Did I say Sacramento? I'm wondering if I should join the planner thing. That's in April and give me a little bit more time to save up for it. But they're gonna go, but they got activities. Like they're gonna have a pajama jammy. They call it like plan jammer when you're wearing your pajamas, but you're planning in your planner. I want to do activities like that, but in this YouTube space where we met people, some of you motherfuckers, I don't want to see y'all in your pajamas. But that's why I was so curious to see how to how the messy Memphis meetup was going to turn up. But could you imagine? Could you imagine being somewhere and look at these motherfuckers. Here goes somebody, be original. Bitch, you think I ain't got a man? You can't possibly think I ain't got a man. Worry about your own self. That's what I'm going to say to you. What happened? No, it's not. Here we go. That's a motherfucker sitting inside the bushes wanting to be part of my world and can't get in. Hit the like or dislike on your way out the door. You think I give a fuck what somebody else has to say? That be the difference about people around here. I don't really care. What? I gave you fresh water. I gave you food earlier. You still have food. I gave you your treat. I did everything. On this shit, right? We have our own styles, right? We have our own cultures. And that's the person coming up in here talking against somebody else's culture. You want to eat some fucking potted meat? I know another motherfucker that was eating some potted meat the other day and wasn't happy about that. I'm not thinking about them motherfuckers. I'm not thinking you. This is why I like being me. Nothing bothers me. Nothing phases me. Nothing bothers me and nothing phases me. They said they were emotionally abused over that potted meat. No, that potted meat brought back some fucking memories to people who you know what's so interesting? I don't feed my dog table food, motherfucker. I feed my dog food. I didn't spend fucking $1,200 on a dog to give him table food. So that's just too fucking bad. Your dumb ass still sitting up in here with your held messages because the fucking YouTube held your message. You still trying to get a fucking you worse than the dog. You trying to get a bone. The person still talking shit from the hit section. YouTube hit the person's comment. So I get to have a one-way conversation with them. You how frustrating that shit you wrote can't even make it to the limelight, but I still get to talk my shit. No, they ain't block you. They sitting here all fucking upset. But you see, thing, this is what this is shit I'm talking about. On this YouTube, you could do some shit to please some people. some of the time, or you can please some people all the time. You seem to know enough about me to fall under the category of stalker. Anyway, that was so good. That was so good. I'm so happy. Let me just remove this plate. I know I don't like to sit with the plate in front of me. Where your toys at? Where your little ball at? Go find your ball. Let me see. Let me get rid of your ass now. And I had enough time talking to you. Bye. Bye. Don't come back. Dang, my dog get table food. Are they unhealthy? So this is what I'm gonna tell you, Miss G. The lady next door to me. This is what I'm gonna say. A couple years ago, when I lived in a piece, right? The lady next door to me had this. I don't know what the fuck the dog name was. You know what? I'm gonna let this one. I'm gonna let this one come through because this is shit that problems be made out of. Be original. This is what I'm gonna say. You got this much energy that you watching where other people be at. How miserable of a fuck are you? Like, how miserable is it being you in your lifetime that you can see something and not see something? Everyone on a YouTube space is free to go wherever the fuck they want to go, see whoever the fuck they want to see, be individualized all they want. The difference is what you go and do while you in somebody else's shit. So come back at me and tell me about Joy when she's been over at the Robin Centers talking shit about me. Come back over here and tell me about Joy when she's been in Mo's room talking about the Robin Centers. See, if you motherfuckers knew how to act like adults, you can go in both worlds if you want to procrastinate, you want to go and be over in the other worlds. You could go be everywhere if you be fucking true to your game when you in the shit. If you don't want to make yourself part of the topic, then you stay the fuck out of the topic. So you came in here to tell me my food looked nasty. I don't know how to talk. And that's it. You come in here and you tell me that. That was your goal. But when your goal didn't satisfy you, then you want to tell me that I don't know how to cook. That's why I can't get a man. Well, most of you motherfuckers on the YouTube, the biggest thing that y'all have to a sexual companion is your motherfucking hands. Oh, let me just finish. Yes, that's what y'all have. The biggest thing you have to a sexual companion is your motherfucking hands, because that's the only attention your private parts ever see, is whatever your hands pay it. So I just be listening to you folks, and I just be like, damn, what's wrong with the people that come around here? And that's it. Well, good. You just made me lively then. If you come in here fucking with me, what you expect me to do? Not say something back to you? You wanted this 2 seconds of fame. So then I tell you that I got a doggy that I paid $1,200 from while people are eating potted meat over there, and you want to have a fucking fit and tell me that I shouldn't have spent money on a $1,200 dog that I don't want to give table food to. Fuck out of here. I spend that kind of money. I want to make sure that that kind of money is getting what he's supposed to get. And I'm going to tell you right now, I will probably never own another dachshund because today's prices for all right. Wait. Did you tell the story about the lady and the dog? What lady and the dog? Oh no, I was about to tell you. So the lady next door to me got this really expensive dog that she told us cost. She named the dog Killer, and she told us that the dog cost her $5,000. Right? It was like one of them Yorkie looking hairy things. Right? We loved us some Killer, whatever, whatever, whatever. Then Killer. No, I'm not. Well, MATC. I'm not leaving the potted meat people alone, right? Let me tell you why. Because I'm tired of the scenarios that come out of the potted meat camp that just don't sound real to me. Like they sound bogus. So I came in here earlier and I told people, if you got a real story, file a claim. At some point in time, if all these stories are real and these people are this fucked up, what will end up happening is that they will have a pattern of behavior and we'll be able to see it. Otherwise, all this shit is just entertainment. And if you want your channel to be entertained, then you will entertain them and entertain it. So that's the potted meat story. But I also already told people that there's a other side to that, and there is core people that really need help, and there's really homeless people out here. So back to Killer, she bought. So back to Killer. So she bought this dog. She got this dog, whatever. Then the fucking dog's eye vision starts to go. Then she went and she had the dog diagnosed, and the fucking dog got cancer. So I was like, holy fuck, how can the dog get cancer? Eating our food, eating table food. So my dad had a dog named Spot. Spot got diabetes. How does Spot get diabetes? Eating table fucking food. So I will feed my dog the dog food. But let me tell you, when we had Sal, right? And Sal is my dog that died inside the fire. He's the only casualty that we had in the fire. And that's a hard topic. So my daughter was distraught. And yes, I got her nugget while we were still inside the shelter. It was a momentum for me to hurry up and get an apartment. When I won my $8,000 at the casino, I bought my daughter the dog, and I got us out of the shelter because I could not wait anymore for some shit to happen. Anywho, as I said, so I don't believe in feeding the dog regular food. I will feed the dog food. But when I had Sal, we only fed, so Sal came to me as a Ukanuba dog. Let me let me tell you. So Sal came to us eating Ukanuba, which if you lived in the projects, right? Between going to the supermarket, like if you went to at the time Pathmarket, any of the supermarket, all you find was Purina or whatever, puppy chow. That's what your dog could eat, right? That's what hood dogs eat, puppy chow and Purina. When you have your dog and you go into the pet store, you eat Ukanuba, right? So my I bought him Ukanuba. So he started off eating Ukanuba, and then I was giving him um the ones that came in the little things, the fresh meat, whatever the fuck it was, right? Smell like ass when you open it. Anyway, when I took him to the vet told us that the soft food was fucking up his teeth. So then we had to keep having all this dental work done for Sal. And remember, I don't know if you guys remember, but I told you that Sal was dubbed Sal 4000 because he had to have this $4,000 surgery that I fucking took a loan out that almost had fucking Chico kill me to pay for Sal's surgery because I could not put him to sleep. I didn't have it in me to put him to sleep. I'll put him motherfucking sleep these days. But I didn't have it in me to put him to sleep. So he had the surgery, whatever. So now when we got Nugget as a baby, whatever, as a puppy, we got Nugget. He was about 12 weeks old when I purchased him, but she had been watching Nugget in the window of the store shop since he was a couple of days old. Um, I decided, and I told her these were my conditions. No, you can't give them fucking chicken bones. You'll kill your goddamn dog. So as my conditions was, we will not do the same things we did with Sal. And that's it. And Sal was 2 years old. Sal lived for 15 years. The fire took Sal out. But there was a point in time where Sal got extremely skinny because, oh, let me tell y'all the moral of the story. He was eating the Ukanuba and whatever the fucking little package of shits was. And guess what fucking happened? This China-based company, all the dog food got recalled because they was doing some shit tainting the dog food in the over there and sending us some fucking tainted dog food. So now I only get dog food made in America. So my dog food can't come from overseas. And I only gave him hard food. And I spent a good amount of money on the food. Well, I don't spend, Latia buys his food. So I researched the food before I gave him the food, and that's it. And that's the fuck food he's gonna eat. And I get him those treats or the dental things because I want to make sure that I'm not paying dental bills. So I'm not paying any of those kind of bills for Nugget. My dog weigh about 120 fucking pounds. Is your dog inside or outside? Because that sounds like some shit. My dad has a dog. His name is Shadow. Shadow is gonna go down as my dad's worst dog ever. He's gray. He's beautiful. He looks like the dog on the bag of the Blue Wilderness. He's a beautiful dog, but he is fucking mean. He's a beast. And I give him the beast look back. I be on beast mode when I see him. The dog loves me though. And the other is about 80 to 90 pounds. They don't play about them getting some table food, poor puppies. They ain't puppies now, they dogs. They inside dogs. See, I be wondering some days I be watching the people walk like those big ass dogs outside. I be like, where that motherfucker sitting at in your house? I be seeing them. You know you gotta curb your dogs. So that means you gotta clean up after your dog. Their dogs be letting out big shit. I'll be like, nah, there's no fucking way. I'm walking around here with no goddamn key food shopping bag picking up dog shit. That's when we have to draw the fucking line. Like I have to draw the line in the sand picking up that dog shit. That's why they be putts of dog shit on the ground because nobody wants to pick up that. You know what, Daniela, thank you for saying that. That's exactly that's why I'm not paying the person any attention. I have to change what I eat. And I know exactly what it is. And I identified the fatty foods I want to have. I identified how I want to eat, and I'm gonna stay my course. I ain't thinking about the person that came up in here. I gave the person too much life anyway. And they could tell they was just a hating ass anyway, because then they decided to attack Joy. Yes, they do. These kids hate cleaning up. Oh yes. Man, can you just fucking imagine the big pop of shit that come and the smell behind it? Oh man, I can't. And that's it. And I'm gonna continue to do what's healthy for me. Everything may not seem right. It may not seem like the best thing to do to have to boil a plantain when we're used to. And I'm gonna tell you, I eat boiled plantains all the time. When we're used to just frying up stuff and taking in the bad stuff that we don't need to take in. Like, I ain't think about that person. Man, bye. And that's it. That person came in here with another agenda. They wanted to talk about the other shit going on in that neighborhood. And that's it. Always learn about. You ever worry about the people that say you're boring? Like boring shit. I don't go back and watch. How many times you watch some boring shit? Yo, you want to know some shit that was boring to me on television when I was growing up? Bowling. You ever just settled in on a Sunday and was flicking through the fucking TV before they had binge watching of anything, and the bowling show was on? You'd be like, "What the fuck?" And they'd be like, "And he's in the frame." I used to be like, "Who is watching this? Boring." Yeah, just came in the just came inside the chat. But you know that's some shit some fat ass nigga would do. That's sitting up inside his house that somebody else helped him get. Like that's the shit. That's the shit miserable people do. No. Oh, I eat squash. I thought you was gonna say squid. Cause Spanish people have a thing called I don't know what it's called. But they have a black rice that smell like ass too. That's made out of squid. I thought you wrote squid there. Squash. Yes, I eat squash. And I make squash all the time. Actually I have a squash inside the refrigerator. I make it I eat squash just by itself. I could boil me up some squash and fry it up in a pan and keep it moving, or by itself and just eat it as its own meal. I think they call it so. Oh Jesus! My friend who comes from Texas, he made some shit one time. It was like some, I don't know what the shit was called, but he made some kind of squash shit and he fried it up, and it was like some fried kind of squash. So I eat squash. Yeah, all the time. And then that person come in here and talk about you can't have. That's why you don't have a man. I don't got your fat ass. Like ain't nobody trying to have your fat ass. When your man shit is leaning and rocking on to the side and shit, you ever look at the condition some of these men in? They so unhealthy. See, missing the squash with the zucchini is like, squash is squash, zucchini is zucchini. It's like telling the broccoli I gotta have cauliflower. Yeah, people, you know what? This shit be killing me. People be thinking I don't know who I think you might be. Come in here, it's be the same motherfuckers. Why you still checking for me? You want to eat my puss? Like, come on. No, zucchini is zucchini and squash is squash because zucchini is green and squash is yellow. And when you open it up, no, it's not the same thing. They different. That's why his name is zucchini and her name is squash. Yeah, it be the same fucking playpen people. It be the same people. And that's another thing. I keep telling folks, right? And you know, sometimes it's evident by my lack of blackness, the lack of things that I'm black enough about, that I struggle with fitting in the black community. And then the stuff that I'm Puerto Rican about, that I struggle trying to identify as that's who I am. You understand? Like it comes with the territory. But when you at the self checkout, zucchini is under squash. Well, maybe in your area, they just decided to put zucchini and squash in the same way. You also got Mexicans running around there, and Mexicans don't eat the same as Puerto Ricans. They have a whole this. That's why I be like, Mexicans, their stuff is more like taco based eating. It's not the same. People be killing me when they be like, "Yeah, I had Spanish food," and then they talk about Mexican shit. I be like, "All right." I don't get offended. I just be like, "All right." That's probably similar to when people say, "I went to the soul food restaurant and walked out with Jamaican food." I have to be like, "All right, all right." Well, shit, where were they gonna build the wall at and have Mexico pay for it? Where you think the Mexicans went? They just put it together. But you could, if you make them the same way, I guess if you just boil them, I guess you could put them in the same place. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a zucchini fan. This damn woman want to come out here. I said, build a wall. She said, in a hurry. if you're dominated by it. But I hate that. Like, I've been to places and people be like, oh, I got the empanada. Okay. Ask a Puerto Rican, what's the empanada? Ask a Mexican, what's the empanada? Ask a Cuban, what's the empanada? First of all, Cubans have a whole different way of eating. So everybody, yo, let me tell y'all talking about these different nationalities. I have to release the messages. So let's not talk about them no more. They must be YouTube must be like special about calling nationalities. They're all here, but they don't eat the same. They have different food. You understand? They have a different base of food. They don't eat the same. They don't eat the same things. Cause who got time to be taking some fucking cornmeal and then sticking everything between cornmeal? Mexicans. That's why you ever notice the Mexicans, they little fat and stubby people. They be like with no necks. They done got all that fucking masa, whatever fuck they have. I don't know. Stop having me talk like that. Change the subject. Now this one gonna say, I love the Mexicans. I think I'm mixed. Let me see about that, Miss G. That's a possibility, dear. Cause you was definitely fiery like a Mexican, though. You was really fiery. I was like, oh, fuck Miss G. Don't fuck with Miss G. Don't let Miss G get some painkillers up in there. She gonna release the pain. when he's out of the office, he'll be hiring. Shit, he probably got them all up and down the White House now. They just coming in on the Underground Railroad. I'm just saying. They using the secret tunnels that was built for Roosevelt. Oh, when Agent Orange is out of the office. Shit. I ain't even mad at Agent Orange and his bullshit. I'm like not even mad at him about that. I mean, I can't wait. I'm excited actually about covering the impeachment hearings. I'm really excited about that. I'm excited about listening to them because we get to go to a special room in the office during the course of the day to listen. So I'm definitely taking advantage of that shit. I'll be down there like this, up inside the room. Plus, I realized in the office with all of these political motherfuckers running around there, I'm the most educated on this. So let me just be clear what I'm excited about. I'm not excited that he's gonna leave or this is what I'm excited because it is an impeachment hearing. And this is a new experience that I get to experience in real time. It's not something I read about in some magazine or whatever. And if I get to see the process, which thank God for C-SPAN, I get to see it without anybody's interpretation because I'm gonna watch it on C-SPAN. I'm good with it. I'm good. So I'm gonna be able to watch it unfiltered, basically, without anybody's influence. Cause each time you go to break, all the pundits will be killing us. And I'm hoping, that again inside. No one has Mexican food over here. I made bacalao today. And the person came in the chat talking about that shit looked nasty. The person was worried about my fucking dog. The last time a person on this YouTube was worried about my fucking dog, He went and made a live afterwards talking the same shit about me and the dog on his fucking live. So he let us know he was watching me. Like, it's just so fucking crazy. But anyway, I had bacalao today, and I made it and I ate it right here on the thing. And I'm doing good. And I was just saying, like, that's an effort for me to move forward in my healthier eating. That's one of the examples of the things I would eat. You know, some people make that same bacalao. They make some kind of fried bread with it, and they eat the fried bread with it. I just to substitute for the starch, I use the plantain. But I also said that people use the yucca, the U what is it, YUCA potato, and they make that and they mix it in with the plantain. I mean with the bacalao. So at the end of the day, if it is a poverty dish, as the person was alluding to, I don't know what kind of poverty dish people have in the black community. I don't know, because there were foods that my dad made that I just will not eat. Like, he made hog head cheese. I do not eat hog head cheese. But I seen it made many a time. I smelt it. It smelled good. I know what chitlins look like. I know what they smell like. They horrible. You know, the honey lot in this damn pizza that she keeps ordering. I use no seasoning on the boiled plantains. But here's the thing, Evolve. I boiled so the first go round in the pot, right? So first I put in the 2 bags of bacalao, the codfish or whatever kind of fish it is. I put them inside there, and then I put the 6 eggs in and I let them boil. And they almost boil for an hour. Then I drained that water out, and then I put fresh water in there and I let the plantains boil inside of there now with the egg and the thing for another 30 minutes. So the plantains absorbed the rest of the salt that was left, but I really didn't have to keep them on that long in there. You understand? I did take a lot of the salt out, but that's because T doesn't like them salty. She likes them without the salt. But because watching pressure reasons, I tend not to cook with salt. I only cook with salt as I absolutely have to. Like, if I have to put salt in the water to boil, then I will do that. But since the object of this meal was to boil out the salt, and make the stuff thing, softer so that you can eat it. Um that's it. But people, the dumbass, Mr. Unoriginal, the unoriginal one, you will know that Jamaican people use that same bacalao stuff, and they make ackee with it and bacalao. Um, you've seen this all the time. People make a little stew with it. Not a soup, but they will do like what kind of fish can you have? Like, it's not a stew, but they have some kind of fish that they make. It's the same. Let me go to Golden Crust and see what they have on their menu, because I've seen this. Yeah, yeah, they'll make a fish stew. Yeah, they'll make a stew with it and stuff. And it'll be it makes the broth good. Now, see, I don't like this, so I'm gonna say this. That uh that that other stuff, I'm very like catfish. I don't think I like catfish. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I was thinking that in this new year, I'm gonna stay away from the shrimp and I'm gonna stay away from the little black shits that open up. What the fuck are those called? Clams, right? Cause I was watching something on, it was just a fluke, right? And the governor somewhere said we could have naturally, it was in some other state. They said we could have naturally cleaned this out. Oh, it was the fucking New York governor. He said that if they didn't have such an imbalance of this whatever the fuck it was, he was like the water stuff, the streams upstate. He said that uh they were putting more money into, I listened to his State of the Union speech, and he said they were putting more money. Most of y'all, just for your own, you should listen to your State of the Union speech. Your governors give one every year at the beginning of the year to tell you what they're going to do with your fucking money. So I was listening to the New York governor's speech, and he said that the clams or whatever the black shit was, whatever they call clams, they are down there at the bottom of the water eating whatever it is. And if they had ate enough of it, it would be able to recycle itself within three business days. And they wouldn't have to spend money to put all this stuff in there. Something about the ecosystem and shit. I was like, oh, that's just too much information for me to know what the clams did. All right, let me see what she said. Hold on a second. I love the spicy Jamaican beef patties. Catfish soup. I've never had that before. I love farm raised catfish. Okay, me too. MATC. Yes, MATC homemade. So, oh, you make homemade beef patties? Okay. Miss G is so good. My African client made it for me. What, the Jamaican beef patty? They are good. Agent is taking nutrition out. No, Agent Orange is not taking nutrition out of the school system. Agent Orange is doing what he has done since he's arrived at the White House. Anything that the Obama administration instituted, he is reversing it because his position is we can't get rid of the fact that this man served as president. We can erase whatever he did so that his legacy will be non existent. So if you can't erase the person's existence in the first place, you go to erase what the person stood for. So that would be the same as saying you take out all his kids. You understand, his offspring. So whatever political projects that he worked on, that he invested in, that he went beyond the scope of things to institute, he will take, he will abolish. Okay. What's interesting about the nutrition for the public schools is that it was a Michelle Obama initiative. Someone please tell me what the ex whore who used to stripper president, first lady, what initiative she has on the table, bullying on the internet when her husband's the biggest motherfucking bully on that shit. Can you tell me where Her initiative in response to bullying on the internet has benefited us in this environment. You know the worst thing about people, right? What I be on this internet and people want my attention by any means necessary, right? You got some people that will come inside this chat, disrupt the chat in order to get my attention because they crave that, right? You got some people that want to take credit for shit that they have nothing to do with just because it makes them seem relevant, or they want to give me a false hope that they're present. I see through all this shit. I be on here by myself most of the time. I don't need anybody or anyone to make me whole. I'm fine. And if you think that your contribution is making me whole, then I'm gonna tell you hell fucking no. Now, who was it that I was talking to yesterday that I said I wanted to do a whole talking, I wanted to do a whole calling show on this topic? Um, shit, I don't forgot who I spoke to yesterday. Let me look at my call logs. Cause I done reduced my telephone traffic up here. Um, I might have had this conversation with Honey Lot yesterday. If it weren't for me, your channel would be crap, lady. That's basically what motherfuckers are saying in the backdrop. You understand? Like, if I didn't come through your shit wouldn't be shit. If I wasn't around, your shit wouldn't be shit. You write off people. You do this. You turn people off. You alienate people. That's why you be by yourself. Mother, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. Like, when you only come into something for a limited scope, for a limited vision, you have a limited vision. You don't own the opportunity to tell me something if you're not here watching this shit all the time. So at the end of the day, this is what I say to everybody. Do not tell me language, Catherine. You have to decide in your relationship. If you compliment, if the relationship you in, nope, I didn't have this conversation with Honey Lock. You have to figure out if you're in relationships, right? If you are in a relationship because the person compliments you or completes you. Damn, who the fuck was I talking to yesterday? MATC is just, I done got him started. This is never gonna make a thing. I don't push people away from me. The problem is one and the same. Is I can't dumb myself down for nobody. So if it turns out that I have to walk on eggshells to express myself around people, I will stop fucking with people. You understand? But who the hell was I talking to? Because I had a whole conversation about this shit with somebody yesterday. Fuck you. Okay. I'm so I was talking to Honey Lot, and she gonna sit right here and think, yes, we did speak about that, and it's a real good topic. That's right. I was talking to Honey Lot yesterday, cause I said that's what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about the difference between being in a relationship, calling, figuring out if you've established a relationship with somebody because they complete you or because they compliment you. Which relationship do you find yourself in, and why? Last year, Miss G, a lot of people think she was shouting out Russia Red Tree. Listen, I'm gonna. You know what I learned about this political um canvas that we're in. A few things that I've digested in the past month in our political canvas is one, there's an allegiance to the foreign, to everything non-American. So even though somebody wants to say we want to clear up the borders and don't want to let people in, there is a foreign dependency. We're in a state of foreign dependency right now, and I find that weird. And that's what I'm seeing. Right? They think that everything foreign is okay. You know, anything that comes from overseas that is not American is great. Um, and this is not just our good old boy Agent Orange. This is all of them. And I'm finding this amazing because this whole impeachment shit is also stemming around whatever Joe Biden's son got himself into. So he's involved in some shit that's overseas, you know, in Ukraine. When's the last time? Do you any of you have a Ukrainian friend? I'm just checking. When's the last time any of you spoken to a Ukrainian lately? When's the last time you held a conversation with the Ukrainian? So this foreign allegiance, you understand? While the rest of the YouTube is arguing black on black shit, I'm just looking at some real shit that's going on around there. Now, listen, this woman is talking about how I'm a Ukrainian. You understand what I'm saying? But this is what we're talking about. So now Biden's son, for some reason, has some overseas deal going on or is involved in some shit. What is that about? The same way you want us to know what the fuck Trump is doing, I want to know what is that about. So now, while the rest of the Democrats, and not that I'm picking any sides here, it's not that it's 8 years ago. See, oh, Yvonne, man, I don't want to argue with you. You know I love you. But you're so Rachel Maddow. I don't care if it was 8 seconds ago. Why was he doing that? It was investigated by whom? The people over there, and they said it was okay. Well, we need to vet that. I work in an industry where we deal with contracts all the time that come from overseas, right? And we go through this know your client. It's called KYC, know your customer. So if a customer wants to come into the bank and do business with the bank, we got to know all their foreign ties. So what the hell is Biden's son, the loser, with his inequities doing over there, doing some shit like this? Exactly. That, like, once his son was over there involved in some shit, he should have had no parts in holding up anything. It's not nepotism that is really at bay. There is cronyism when you put your children, when you put family members in office, right? Nepotism is having like some kind of family relations with people. This is clearly something simple. Want to know what it's called? COI. Conflict of interest. You can't make a decision on some shit that you got insider information about. You can't, you should recuse yourself when there is, for ethical reasons. You recuse yourself from decision making when you have nepotism involved. That's just from an ethical standpoint. So I'm sorry. Even though I love me some Biden, I'm feeling a certain kind of way about this, and I need Biden to explain it. With Obama standing beside him. Yeah, you heard me. I need him to say he endorsed this bullshit coming out of Biden's mouth when Biden speaks on it. I need him to explain it. So don't just be like, oh, they're coming after my campaign. There's a reason why. And if you didn't want Trump to announce it, then you should have done something about it. That dude had all kinds of problems from what I read. That he knew his problems with his dealings. The dude is not fucking right. Like, oh, please stop. All right. I need a call in. This is the dude that fucked his brother's wife after his brother died. This a fucking not. So we're about to enter into this impeachment situation. And all I'm going to say is that although I understand the process that we're in part of, your personal life has to do with the decisions you make. And it speaks about, there are some things in your personal life that speaks about your values. If a man is willing to sleep with his brother's wife, go to the Bible and see what that shit is looking like. So, yes, Biden's son, when Bo died, his brother became very close to Bo's wife. And they were a couple, or considered a couple, for the last couple years until this son decided to marry another woman And then a press announcement came up that they were no longer dating. If he married the other lady, but all I'm saying is that goes to your character. See, people forget that they build character. That your character, you carry that with you in everything that you do. So for me, that's an important factor. Not that because he did it. Yes, because he did it. I can't fault somebody. Remember, Giuliani is the same man who married his cousin. No, I just found that out when I decided, because everybody's talking about this Biden situation, that they went after Biden. So I just wanted to know, why would they be so interested in Biden? And then that made me look at his son a little bit differently. And then they had a point by point breakdown about his son's life, the drugs, which I'm not knocking the person for having like moments of problems, right? Everyone goes through problems. But it just, why, like, and you know what? I'm gonna say this from a political stance. It is hard to maintain political office when your family members fuck you over with the things they do in their life. It is political suicide. Not because you did something wrong, but because of what they did. You find yourself, it's an innate response. It's an innate response to defend your offspring. It's an innate response to defend the people that you love, even as you are telling people, I disagree with the decision they made, will live with the consequences behind it, but I still love my family member. People will fucking expect you to cut a motherfucker off. And you just can't. So my thing was, I understand that Trump wanted this information, but why did he feel like this information was pertinent? That's what I went after. And most people don't even tell the story because they want to say, what does his son have to do with it? Has everything in order to make a cake, you need all the fucking ingredients. If you leave something out, you don't got a cake. You might have a tart or something, but you don't have a cake if you leave out certain ingredients. And honestly, I feel as if when me personally, this is my own personal decision, and I think now I got more people at my company thinking like me, because someone came and had a long, lengthy conversation with me the other day, and I was just like, I personally feel that Trump has already given up his role as president. The minute we got into this fake ass war, the next stage of his battle with Iran, when he moved that battle with Iran, it had Pence written all over it. And the fact that they were telling us that the person that Trump was consulting with the most was the governor, was senator from South Carolina. I said, these people have been here 3 years, and they have known that all you have to do is get at the right hand of the Father and kiss the ring, and they will do anything to do it. See, all they care about is being in the party in power. Even if that meant that you had a Democrat in the White House, but as a Republican, you were pulling the strings because you ran the House and the Senate. They were in control. So everything that was going on in our country that was in disarray, even though we had a Democratic president, we had a Republican Senate, we had a Republican Congress running shit. So when people want to be the first ones to talk about what did Obama do, I simply say he was sitting in the leadership spot when the Republicans was running the nation. That is a fact that people don't want to have a conversation about. But that's an actual fact. They controlled the House and they controlled the Senate. To make a law established after the first 2 years of Obama being in office, he had to go to executive powers. And that's why they kept saying he had the inability to negotiate with them. He was refusing to come to the table with them in the in the political games that they play in Washington. He'd rather go and be inside, his house and have dinner at 6 o'clock every evening with his daughters and his wife than be bogged down with that bullshit. Where did I find that out at? When I read Michelle Obama's book last year. So there are other evidences of who was running the country. So just because we had a presidential candidate who was, no, not a president, we had a seated president who was a Democrat. What game are you watching? Are you watching a football game while the rest of us are protesting right along with Kaepernick? Anyway, they ran the country, period. And right now, I feel the same. So even there was going to be a turning point where Trump was going to be in this position, and they know that he's the forefront man to get the votes. So they can't move him out of office because he's still going to have those votes. So they will leave him there because this is all for vanity, but they will control him. The puppet masters have circulated. Why do you think you hear this other fool say we running the same? We running what did fucking Jiminy Cricket had to say? Jiminy Cricket said, I'm in one accord with the White House on this. We're gonna let the process play itself out. Because they already done told this fool, we got the votes to vote your out. If we go along with what the Democrats have put out here, your ass is toast. So you better be rocking with us. That's what I believe the conversation has been for the past couple of weeks. And that is why you have seen a shift in this president. Now, should I go and look at the president's dream team that's going to represent him on this? Should we take a look at that? Tell me if y'all want to take a look at it. My heart is breaking because somebody's breaking my heart. But I'm just going to have to stand firm on this one. Waiting for him to pull a Nixon with other evidence coming in. May walk me through the Nixon strategy. What did Nixon do? Are you talking about when Nixon decided to not allow the evidence to come in? And then the people went to the Supreme Court. And then the Supreme Court decided that he had to let the evidence come in. And then Nixon decided to resign. Is that the Nixon play that we're talking about? I'll wait. And if it's not, could you explain it to me so I could get a better understanding? Oh, okay. I mean, at the end of the day, all they're going to say is, yes, he was guilty of doing that. He will not. Like Bill Clinton, that should have never even been an impeachment case. He didn't do anything treasonous to the country. He just didn't want y'all to know that he was getting his dick sucked under the table at the White House by Monica Lewinsky. He said, I didn't have sexual relations with that woman. And still to this day, I agree with him. He didn't have sexual relations with that woman. That woman had sexual relations with him. And he didn't want to disgrace his family or whatever to tell, yes, I did. If he had been in the year 2020, all he had to do is say, yes, I fuck anybody come in the White House and she be throwing herself at me. I'm going to have sex with her. Now that we're in the Me Too movement. He's too stubborn to walk mode. I think that he would not run again. I think that he would do out his time and just not run again. See, the problem with Nixon, and I don't remember which term Nixon was in when this happened, but Bill Clinton was definitely in his second term. So it wasn't like he was going to run again anyway. But Bill Clinton was doing things strategically, I mean, or like politically, that the country was better off for. And depending on who you're having a conversation with, I mean, I just want to be honest with y'all. From a financial standpoint, most people are saying that the country financially is in a good space. What he hasn't dragged it under the mud. That's what most people are pointing to. They're pointing to where the stock is at. Well, how the stock market is doing. But again, I just feel like we have a country of all of these politicians right now, and it seems like to me more people have vested interests outside of the United States. There's a crack in the pub's base for witnesses. Allegedly. Until we get to the until we get unless Nancy Pelosi, like, she is fierce with this shit. What is it now? What do you want? Where's your toy at? Let me find something else for you to play with. You want this? You want this? Okay, that's the end of nugget for another 2 minutes. Would you cut it out? I don't want that hair all on top of me. No, I'm not picking him up. I'm not able to talk about financial matters on this channel at all. Anything that has to do with the market. I just said, look at what they said. I didn't say I agree with anything. I just said, look what they said. Okay. Um, Honey Lot, she's been yelling at Nugget all afternoon about to find the cornfield people. Oh, guys, guess who went into the Sequest place last week? Got tickets and went into Sequest. I'll wait. This y'all gotta guess. Guess who went and visit Sequest? Joy said you with eyes. Joy, I don't think you should be talking in my chat because you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Yes, Sequest is the place where the cornfield people were protesting. And I joined the cornfield people to see what it was like to protest against animal life and animal cruelty. So I didn't go, but T went in to see the aquarium. And T came out very upset. She did not like. They already done told you they watching your chat room activity. You better join the people that do these back texting. Um, I'm not really white. No, T went into there and she saw the place. Okay. Um yeah, so Latia went inside the thing. Let me just say this one more thing. Okay. No, that's not what happened. I got somebody texting me that is driving me insane. Um the reason why the person texting me is driving me is insane. The reason why the person texting me is driving me insane, it's because they are disconnected from me. And I'm in order in life, right? I want to take a step back before we talk about Sequest. I want to take a step back and I want to talk about being one with somebody, right? When you're one, when something's one. When people be talking about being yoked, being equally yoked, in order for that to be successful, you got to think as one. Okay? I'm the type of person that if I give you, I want the same or more in exchange. And that's just basically it. And if you can't give me the same or better, then there comes a point where I don't want to be bothered if it's not balanced. And that's the problem that some people have. And when I keep telling people that they drain me from me being me, this is why I don't like to talk to some people, because they keep taking instead of giving. They keep pulling from out of me instead of giving to me. I don't need that shit. And a lot of people, they just come to you with their shit, their issues, their problems, their concerns, or their thoughts. Some people are so cynical that they believe that they are making a difference when it really isn't. And sometimes I feel like I have to. Sometimes I feel as if I'm like looking at shit and I'm pretending. I'm tired of pretending that shit is all gravy. And that's what it is. You have relationships with yourself and ignore those others. Just saying. I understand that you're just saying. But they're all one and the same. And it all has to do with energy. And that's it. So if your only job, and let me make it clear what a balance is, right? So that we can balance something. And this is what I learned from Cheek so well, right? He's like, yeah, Mo, you make all the money in the household, but your money ain't shit if it don't have my money added to it. Now I used to be like, right? And he is 100% correct. But I didn't see his correctness until he was gone. Because once I didn't have his money, my life was not the same and it's never been the same. Okay, so in this world, I have been good to people and I just want good back. So if your only job was to make me smile and that was what I needed, that's all you have to do. It's just make me smile. I'll be happy every day talking to you, just making me smile. But the minute that your conversation no longer makes me smile, I don't need your conversation. Period. And that's the only value added that you brought to me, was that you made me happy. And if you're no longer making me happy, bye. I'm good with it. So if your conversation comes once a month and you make it your business to make that phone ring once a month, and even if the conversation lasts 2 minutes, that can hold me for 2 generations until the next one. And that's just about it. Well, I'm not saying, I'm just giving very minuscule, like, when you add value to somebody's life, it doesn't mean that you do everything right. It means that you come to the table with your strongest points. And that's what that's what you bring to that person's life. And the minute you take that away, or you no longer provide that, you have lessened or you have cheapened your value. You've diminished your capacity to hold my attention. So don't feel bad if you see other people wanting my attention. And I don't understand why I'm still having this conversation about men. That shit just bogs the fuck out of me. I had a whole man upset a week ago because they couldn't dial into a fucking talk show to tell another man he shouldn't have asked me about pornography. I'm like, where the fuck do we do this shit at? Who the fuck are these people? While simultaneously, I got people thinking the pornography conversation was the best conversation I've had in months. It brought up my stats. No, no, no. That show was high on the rankings because it was the first show where I had a call-in show in a long time that people could actively participate and come on the channel. That was the dynamic to that show. We could have talked about the Victoria's Secret models, and that show would have had those same numbers because it was a bridge for me having had people on a panel style that most people could have just called into. Or, they could I succumbed to their provisions. And they were able to participate. And nobody else was live. It was simple. It was nothing more. It was everything less. It was a Wednesday night. Nobody else was live. Is when I get the most distractions. And at that point in time, people had engaged in conversation. And they was all on the thing. Those were the dynamics. People took plain old conversation and made a big fucking deal about it. She talked about pornography. Oh my God, that's a bad example for. This is the first time I agree with Cardi B. I ain't no fucking role model. If you want a role model, have your children be your role model. In the Chaniversary the other day, in the Chaniversary thing, why was that a successful night? Let's talk about that. And I don't think the numbers was up that high on a Chaniversary. Let me look at the numbers because these people do these fucking numbers. Videos. Let's do the analytics. And then people want to be like this why you lose people and this and that. No, bye. Get the fuck out. If you don't want to be here, go. I'm good. Well, the Chaniversary, I don't know. Did I do that as a talk calling? Ain't nobody calling on the Chaniversary. No, the one where we were talking about all right, top videos in the last 28 days. Sunday worship, SYSBM. That was last week when we were talking about men going their own way or whatever fuck that was. That's my highest viewpoint at this point in time. There's a Saturday that is in competition with it, but I don't know which Saturday that was. Then there was panel night, which is probably that one. When I did panel night, that's probably the one right there. Now that one has watch time. It's about 2,000 minutes less than the other two. It's our Chaniversary. It's our Chaniversary. Ow. Again, do you know what today is? It's our Chaniversary. So the Chaniversary is coming in as number 4. And then there's Two Thoughts Tuesday, which I try to, keep two thoughts on the table. Coming in underneath that, right? The Chaniversary, though, had the most returning I said fuck Mo moment people in my life. I had more people come through the Chaniversary show just to show love, to say I'm still here. You understand? So I thought that was good when I saw that people fell out of the clouds just to say, yo, I'm still celebrating with you. I thought that was unique and I thank them for that. Because that takes a lot of courage to do shit like that. The generated panel that couldn't articulate on the good panel. I can't with you, Amelia Bedelia. Why? Yes, that panel. But everybody wants to take credit for a person's success. Let me say this. Who's taking credit in the failure? I'll wait. Are you walking around, when I'm thinking things are not looking so good? And don't get me wrong, I don't really feel like I have that many bad shows. It's occasionally that I walk out of here with a fucking headache. But most of the time, I feel like I had a good conversation with the good people that come down here. That's why I love doing my shows in the morning on my way out the door. They help me set my day. Now the ones that I have in the nighttime, and some people come up in here with their own opinions with no fucking evidence to back it up or no ability to have, like, just want to argue about some shit. That's it. Yeah, I'm still going. You understand? This that bullshit. That's the exact bullshit I'm talking about. That's an example of the bullshit. When people want to pretend that they all be down for you. I don't need fucking pretenders in my camp. Either you for me or you against me. Fuck out of here. I don't need that extra person. I'm good all by myself. I rock out all by myself. And that's a fact. I need nobody to make me be me. Period. End of story. Some people around here just think that they help you grow. No, you haven't. And if you felt as if you have, then that's sad as fuck. And if you think that your participation is making a difference for me, that's sad as fuck. Because that's not really what it is. The channel has a camaraderie amongst folks, and it's the contributory nature of the group as a whole that makes it interesting. That's why I could still be up here and doing the things that I'm doing. I see the same people in other chat rooms, and I have the same interaction and the same good time with them wherever I go. It's just a good relationship. These are good relationships. But some people have it so fucking twisted that they think they are the power of the hour. You understand? That's how somebody can make a live and talk about um someone being a dictator and having, I don't have that control over people. I really don't. I respect the people that respect me. But at the end of the day, if you are a participant in my life, then you have to realize why it is I like you and value you. At some point in time, if you stop doing the shit that I was accustomed to you doing, bye, and don't come back. And I mean that bye with the bottom of my heart. Don't come back. I'm good. Let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you. And that's how I feel. And it's not going to change. And that's it. Now we could go back to Sequest. I will be good without you. And that's it. I'm just respecting your truth and will always tell you truth. I appreciate that, honey. Like, it's not so now I gotta go through this shit now. It's not you, it's me. No. It's some other people that just feel like I done gave some people more clout than what they should have, and they take it upon themselves every now and again to overextend themselves, and that's it. Yeah, it's a level of entitlement, and again, I'm just going to say it very clearly and concise. Everyone brings to the table what they bring to the table, and I value what you bring to the table in your format. I don't want anything extra. That's why I don't ask nobody for anything. That's when I be like, please don't do anything for me. Sir, Mr. King of Foe, what man should do is man should be honest. If you just want, if you want something, you should just say that you want something and be honest about what you want. When you have finished using the person for whatever purpose it is that you wanted and you've achieved what you wanted, then stop fucking hanging around. Go the fuck your own way. If you made a decision and in that decision, right, you started out on one road and then you go on another road, go on that fucking road. Don't look back. Stop fucking coming back. That's the way I see shit. When I see shit, that's what I see. I don't need some tiny people. I don't have time for some tiny people. And I don't have time to beg anybody to do something. So if one chooses not to do something when it's in my benefit, fuck you. So if you feel me, stop writing inside the chat. How about that? Moving on to something else. We're gonna go into Sequest. So T went to Sequest. And that's it. And if you agree with me, I don't even know why you agreeing with me. Why on earth would you think I'm Mexican? I thought you was watching the game. You see how this shit unfolds? And I'm gonna tell you, folks read between the lines. You see how this shit unfolds? I asked this dude if he was watching fucking boycotted football today. He ain't had the nerve to answer, but he want to come in here talking about we. MATC, he want to come up here talking about what did I miss? You miss the power. You know what you miss? The mind game that the YouTube is. The mind game that social media is. That people feel like they have to try to manipulate conversations to keep their own importance. When they could tell you in the same breath, right? Oh, the YouTube is fake. So keep your fucking ass out of the fake world. You shouldn't be watching football anyway. Football is banned in America since Kaepernick can't play. If I could throw you a finger, Miss Honeylot, do you know which one I would? Oh, I can't right now. I can't. I can't. I can't. Don't be acting like you went and got us. Look, MATC. I went to go get me. I went to go get me a snack. I came back and Mo is going on. What the hell happened? It's my channelversary. Do you know what today is? This is season fucking 3 of my career here. I don't plan to do season 3 in a repeat mode. Like, I don't loop shit. I'm not on a continuous loop. Either you're for me or you're against me. And when the motherfuckers come in against me, you see how long they last? 2.2 seconds. They get their 2 seconds of fame. And that's it. We in season 3 over here. No, we're not even in episode 887. We just in season 3. We just starting out season 3, not with the same fuckery in the other 2 seasons. And that's it. I'm tired of it. Yo, I just be so honest with people, and they don't be honest with me back. That's it. I'm gonna tell y'all. I called AT&T the other day, right? Cause I want to take off a phone. I got 3 phones on my line, right? My daughter, my son, and myself. So I got an iPhone Note 9. I gave away a Note 8. I want to take the insurance off the Note 8 because I'm paying for insurance that I don't want to pay for. They're going to tell me I can't take off the insurance because it's running on my main line. The 8 was attached to my main line, and the 9 is attached to my son's line. And if I remove it from the 8 line, so the 9 is attached to my son's line. I'm using the 9 on my line, on the main line. So by cutting off the insurance on the 8, I'm basically cutting myself off from insurance on the 9 because they're going to know that the phone that was affected was the 9 when I called in, but it was running on the 8 line that I uninsured. So I told the motherfuckers, kindly send me the contract. Yeah. So the bitch was like, what do you mean? I said, whatever bullshit, and excuse my French, that you are speaking to me, please send me that in writing, AT&T. Because there's one or two things. Either the phones are attached to a number, or the phones are attached to a plan. So you got to make up your mind. So if the 8 is attached to the number, and I'm no longer using, and we swapped, right? So I did a swap. That means the 8 should now be attached to to my son's line. But you wrote in all caps. Now, on the main line, was Jesus there? And did you tell him what you wanted? Now you know you can't use Jesus in this room. We don't talk about Jesus. We started off prayer. Oh, Honey Lot, you know you going down. Oh, Honey Lot tried to be funny. She spaced out the word. So I'll do it. Oh, Jesus. I can't with y'all right now. Tomorrow, Jesus will be broken up like that. I can't with y'all. No, you just been in this shit for long enough. All right. So the bottom line is I have to remove. So I asked them to just put it to me. I asked them to just put it. Y'all got jokes? Y'all wanna play with Mo? Y'all playing with Mo right now? Okay. So I just want to know, is it to the account or is it to the number? Because if the 8 is attached to the 4 of if the 8 is attached to my main line, but the main line is using the 9, they basically just told me I have to keep insuring this fucking phone forever. And I'm mad about that because I don't have the phone and I have no desire to keep insuring something I don't have. So what I'm planning on doing is call the phone and missing, stolen, lost, whatever. So I could just drop the phone off the line. But I don't know how that is going to affect the person that has the damn phone. And every time I tell the fucking person to call me, they don't take it upon themselves to call me. But should I care right about now if that's the case? Because I'm paying for some shit I don't want to pay for anymore. That's annoying to me. I don't like paying for shit that I'm annoyed about. Those are the things that make me upset. And that's that. So go ahead, smarty pants. Do y'all smarty pants stuff now. I'll wait. I'll be your huckleberries. She said, report the phone stolen and don't pay anything anymore. Fuck that. You understand? I just don't want to pay for the. I just don't want to pay for the insurance on that line. I will pay for the insurance. It's one line, but the bottom line is the bottom line is I'm. This is what people keep saying. Somebody said, Monica, you mean? Why you say I'm mean? No, I know you dead serious. I was dead serious when they were telling me that bullshit. I just said to them, please send me the agreement in writing. Because I'm saying it, take it off of the note 8. But I want to make sure that I'm on the same page. Because if my note 9 breaks, it's going to be insured. It's so is my insurance to the phone or the number the phone is on? That's all I'm talking about. Because if the insurance is to the phone line, then that's it. But I am gonna get me a SIM card and put it inside. Yeah, and put it inside because I need, and I want to buy another phone. I want to buy the 10, but at the end of the day, either I will have the 10 or I will never have the 10. But I will have the 11. I don't know how to say dead ass in a New York accent, but I'm dead ass serious. It's to the number the phone is on. Okay, so if it's to the number the phone is on, the new plan, because they said it was a swap out, the new plan should have been on the, when it swapped, it was supposed to swap to the main number. But that's where the problem is. The 8 is attached to my main number, the 9 is attached to my son's number, and my son's account is still paying on the 9 the 9 itself. So if I had to wait it out, I don't want to spend 72 more fucking dollars on an insurance plan. And I don't care if the person throws the phone again, loses the motherfucking phone or anything the fucking phone. I don't give a fuck about what happens to the phone. No, I don't want a new phone because I don't want to pay no more. I'm gonna finish. I'm not paying for another phone line on that phone until um until I finish paying off the Note 9. I don't want to keep paying for. I don't like whatever I'm paying right now for the monthly for the Note 9. That's it. My daughter, when she upgraded her phone, they fucking dicked her ass. And I should have went and did that for her, yeah, because she's paying extra. She's got all these extra charges on her phone line, but that's all because I wasn't present. Because she took the plan to do the next, so that in a year later she could upgrade the phone. We ain't never done that on my lines because we were always staggered enough that one of the lines will always be available to upgrade. Amelia, you really suck. I don't like. I'm a white person now. I can't. It's to the number the phone is on. When I swapped, the 9 should have been. Well, the 9 is on my main number, but that's okay. Because if they cut off, if the bottom line is either phone goes bad, they're gonna tell me that the other phone was uninsured, and I know that's what they're gonna do. And I ain't got no time to play with them. So that's why I'm asking for their copy so I could specify that they need to disconnect the 8. But I will go in the system in there and manually do it. But first, I want to read the contract. What the hell? She said, wait till I tell you what I said to their asses. Every time I turn around, fucking Honey Lot is getting a credit from AT&T. I'm just like, every time I speak to Honey Lot, she's like, yeah, I'm on the phone with AT&T getting the credit. I'm like, what the fuck you talking to AT&T for? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, God. Every time I turn around, she getting a credit from AT&T. That's it. I'm about to end this live. I done had enough. Oh Lord, what happened in Kansas? Take your ass back to the Kansas. Oh God. But I am gonna say this. I don't appreciate, I glossed over this and I'm gonna say this because I probably should have been more firm with it earlier. I don't appreciate people picking on Joy because she's in my fucking room. I really don't appreciate that. And I know it's gonna be an opportunity to get myself in more trouble. Um uh but I really don't appreciate it. Joy is Joy's Chit Chat. She comes from Glib Talk. Well, I met her through Glib Talk, right? But the problem is that Joy has always been a float arounder. She's been in all the rooms forever, right? So people have brought it to my attention whenever they seen her in the Robin Center's room. Just like they did you, Dre. Don't be fucking acting on innocent around here either. I just realized who I'm talking to. This fucking Andre Kitchen was up inside enemy space. So, hey, how y'all doing? And people sent me screenshots, more than one person. They was upset. And let me tell you, they didn't send it as you did it. No one said a word to me as you did it. You came in here. Ain't this some shit? You don't see me live? You, huh? I'm gonna keep going. Why? You ain't got no weight like that, mofo. No, when you come back in there and you not blue, then you gonna know I embarrassed you. All right, don't come in my room no more. All right, well, don't come in my room anymore. I don't know. Was you embarrassed? Oh, all right then. So then I didn't embarrass you. If it didn't succeed, then it didn't happen. What can I do? What do you want? You ain't setting no record straight. Nobody wants to hear this shit. Why? What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. What? Psst, I'm a winner. I'm a winner, baby boy. Don't call me no more. Stay off my phone. Run my phone. Don't come up here no more, right? You not wanted in this side of town. You ain't got shit. And you know what? If you think that's gonna make or break me, whatever. Some people just get on my damn nerve. All right, come on. So let me get back to Dre. No, that's not a lover's quarrel. That is a YouTube quarrel right there. This is like some bullshit right here. All right. Who's picking on such a nice such a nice lady except for her pork eating, but she's good. Damn, Joy, you eat pork? For once and for all, I was not in their chat, just in the same chat. No, for what? No, 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 no. All right, let me correct that. No, you was not in their chat. You was in a chat that they were in, and you were saying, "Hello, lovely fat ass lady." Blah 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 blah. Blah. That's what the screenshot said that I received. My crew be on me. I be running back to the top of the hill. Yo, Joy is that person that they be like, "What the fuck you mean?" Like you ever went around the house and you just look and you be like, "Where's Joy? Oh, did Joy go into the market? Oh, she's that was hard. Shooterville. You No, what happens to Joy is that she just goes in all the rooms. I know some people here. Nicola's another one, but Nicola don't give a fuck. She's just a messy fuck. Like you just got she just messy with it. So you just gotta be like this to Nicola. Like you just gotta ignore it. Joy is similar to that, but not as extreme. They be like, "Where you been? Who you been fighting with?" like, Amelia, who are you? Fuck out of here. Y'all gonna have to figure that out. I blocked Amelia about a week ago, and Amelia sent me an email and was like, I am a friendly person. Please let me in. And I was like, yo, you know what? I'm going to let Amelia back in because she took the initiative to send me an email, still for some foreign shit. But I just let that roll. And that's it. I'm your baby mama. I love the ground you walk on. But I thought, and I'm just being honest with y'all because I know Amelia's getting to be a bit much. I just be looking. You know how I do, right? But I am telling you, I'm being full disclosure. I was up here on the live and I blocked Amelia Bedelia. And then Amelia sent me an email and was like, yo, can I please get back in the gated community? I've been watching, she said nice shit. I got bribed. I got a bribe. She did a better job than King of Foe. Yes, I'm angry with King of Foe because he always comes in here acting like he did something. All he did was say hello. I need work. You got to put some work in. He don't put no work in. But he come through here, hi. Then he want to be hi, everybody. Then y'all want to spend 10 minutes saying hi to him, fucking up my eyesight and shit. I ain't got no time for that. That's what I'll be talking about. But Amelia, who are you? But I kind of like her, Andre. Sorry, Amelia. Well, what the fuck? I'm not vouching for nobody. So if y'all find yourselves in love with Amelia, that's y'all problem. Don't come back up in here talking shit to me or telling me anything. I ain't never been in jail. But you're right. She done said some weird shit. But I don't know. I'm just gonna let bygones be bygones. I am mad at you. I'm very mad at you. I'm extremely mad at you. And there's nothing you could do about it because you ain't in a position where you can handle me. So put some work in, build some topics, do some work. Boom. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Uh-oh, the bushes shook. Are you serious? Ouch. But at the end of the day, I was just about to say what I was gonna. Oh, you doing work now? You letting comments go? Oh, you understand what it means to be blue. Okay, just checking. You was not falsely accused, Dre. You was over there saying hello and loving up the fat lady. The fat lady sings. That's what they sent me as a thing. They was like, Mo, be careful. But you know what? Nobody said a word to me. And this is the funny shit about this, right? And I'm gonna tell you, I took an influencer's point of view overall. Because one influencer wrote me and she said, I have never done this. Said, I have never done this, but I wanted to just show you this because he asked you for a wrench. And we haven't seen him in a long time. So then I was like, oh, all right, thank you very much. And she was like, I hope you don't dislike me after this. And I was like, oh, I really don't dislike her after it. You know why? Because she hasn't seen Andre. But I know Andre, he's in school right now. He had a medical situation happen. He had an accident not too long ago. So, I'm not putting Andre's business out here. I keep in touch with Andre, right? And I didn't take away Andre's wrench because I didn't want Andre to have a wrench. Let me think about that now. And that was it, right? But I said at this point, I'm just gonna go back to what I was at because I'm trying to make King of Foe do more work, um, put more work in, and that's it. But that's about it. And that's it. But that was the comments on Andre. And I don't want that influencer to feel any kind of way because I understood. But the rest of the motherfuckers that was like, look at your boy. I was like, look at these motherfucking people. But I'm gonna tell you, people get so offended when they see other people and other people's shit. So Joy will be doing, she'll be decking home, on more occasions than one in a minute because she chose to be over here and because she chose to be on the on the platform. And I thank her for wanting to partner with me and help me grow and have those conversations that she was having here. And I appreciate that she took the time to speak to me on here. And that's why I don't have no problem going into her room and speaking in her room and getting on her platform. When I see some shit go down, I go right up in there and be like, boom, I'm here. Who this motherfucker? Why we let this nigga be a co-host? Like I'm sitting up there, I was just like in the audience. I was just like, and my co-host, every time you say that, you know how people get, they be like, bah, that Negro can't be a co-host. He first got to leave the house before he gets to be a co-host. You got to get to the studio. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, oh, so they bush people. How would they know if they're not there? Well because probably they don't want to be in that other woman's room either. It's kind of creepy over there. Come to think of it, where the screenshots came from. That's kind of creepy. But anyway, he was over there doing his ASIO. Shalom. Hi, my queen. Remember when Andre used to come through here all fucking time with some new shit? Hi, my queen. Hi, first lady. He had names for everything but the right thing. Anywho, Andre was caught out of town, hanging in enemy territory, stealing the playbook. And that was it. So they came back and they told me that. Then this damn Andre, I asked him about it. This gets worse. It doesn't get any better for him. So I was like, yo, people are really upset because this is the shit you doing, right? Did I send you the screenshot? I might have sent him the screenshot. I might have just told him about it, right? Check out what he said. He says, I thought everybody made up. Oh, that just like went a dagger in my fucking heart. That was a dagger in my heart. No, I took all the blue away when I was making everybody blue and it was making me annoyed. And then I had to deal with Gab and I took Gab's blue away. Then he was feeling a certain kind of way about it and all this other stuff. So then I took everybody's away. Then King of Foe made an unexecutive decision. He said, take everybody's blue away except for mine. So I did. Such as it is. And that was it. And then King of Foe disappeared for like 8 months after that statement. Um, well, I'm angry because he was looking for black queens when I got his biracial baby. Oh, 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 oh. Andre, you busy? You been busy? Anyway, um, so I just reached out to Andre, and then he was like, I thought all the beef was squashed. So then I had to tell Andre, under no circumstances will I ever rock with that fucking lady and her husband. Ever. I don't give a flying fuck. I would never fuck with those people ever again. There's never they are my definite no. Y'all could do whatever y'all want to do, but me, it's a never. It's like never ever. Never ever have I ever. And that's it. Shit. ASIO. I thought you would say, see, y'all gotta learn how to handle these motherfucking trolls. What you supposed to say to Amelia Bedelia is all my kids are R. Kelly born. They were conceived on R. Kelly. Now shut the fuck up. That's all you have to be. Cause most of the babies in some generations were conceived on R. Kelly. That would make Amelia like take a step back, like, oh fuck, he hit me with the R. Kelly shit. That's how you, cause they belong to Satan. What? What? I gotta block Satan? Just be you. I'll just tell you. That's what this shit is all about. Anyway, moving along. Moving along. All I'm gonna say about Cousin Joy is that I was a little offended by it, and I probably should have handled that a little bit better. That's all. My apologies. But I've been taking out trolls all day long. So I miss, that one. That one, when that one couldn't handle no more of me, they went for Joy. So she gotta be a cousin because they just couldn't take that shit no more. Can you just imagine that shit? They went after the fam. Normally, though, that the person, normally the trolls come in here, they start with me and then they fuck with Sam Francis. But Sam Francis is somewhere watching TV, so they can't. They do, Sam Francis somewhere watching some other shit right now. They feeling bad. How the fuck? I didn't request for any. Oh, it says you're getting rid of a hard inquiry. Good. I need to get rid of all the fucking hard inquiries I ever got. What's LifeLock? Who the fuck that is? Oh, y'all on fire today. I believe you can fly. Still can. Okay. Y'all finished? Are y'all two finished? But it's just like I mean, but this is how people see things when they see this shit. It's black and white to them and it's YouTube space. They either see you in some place or they see you in another place and that's that. No, I don't have LifeLock. So why are they sending me an email? Hi Darian Marion. Darren. Why I say Darian? Darren? Marion. Welcome to the chat for the afternoon session of where were we at? We still in Sunday thing. This is fellowship Sunday. This is when um the pastor the pastor I can't with myself some days. This one the pastor, the female pastor is just chilling. Too bad. I needed you to be. Oh, it's Monday. Where you at? Okay. I needed you to be in here earlier when we was talking about Trump. So maybe we could get back into some good conversation. Amelia, drop down and get your eagle on. Isn't eagle a sexual position? I don't know what you people be doing for sex because I only have real sex. No, I said passer. I know what I said. I said passer. I'm going to talk to the passer because that's what y'all be doing. He's the new. Eagle is a position, right? Oh. I don't do that. I just be doing stationary, standard area, whatever it is. Go ask somebody that should know. And don't come out now, MATC, talking about I just came back from getting a snack and they all in something else. Yeah, I said passer. I know what I said. I said passer. Yeah, I do the regular shit. I don't do no extra shit. It'd be enough just doing the regular shit. I don't have no time to do no extra shit. When I get down there, I just be like, this shit is just over. See, now y'all all in missionaries or whatever. What did I say? That's the one I do, not Eagles. That's why I was like, what is that? Did I see that somewhere? What did Nelly say? Yo, Ivame is like, yo, I am still trying to figure out who the hell is the passer. The passer is the pastor. The passer, all right? You understand? He's between the pastor and the master. He's the new pastor of the people that worship. Can we please not have this? Because somebody will now be on their live talking about do not go in somebody's room if they're making fun of sweet angel Jesus, sweet purple Jesus. They'll be mad at me, right? But they'll be mad at me because I'm just saying how hypocritical they look and how they worship. That's all. I don't have nothing against people that go to church or people that are. I have a problem with the people that come back and try to preach their fallacy shit on me. That's the shit I be having an issue with. When they try to browbeat me with their religion and they don't live what they're talking. Like, you cannot tell me the word when your ass is doing all the opposite. You understand? You can't be the messiest motherfucker and then want to come up here and tell me about Jesus Christ and loving you some Jesus. And then tell me that that's okay. But then I look at a video and you side dissing people. If your Jesus was that great, you let him handle it. This all I be saying to these people. I say this all the time. If the Jesus you worship was doing a great job on your behalf, you would put more shit in his hands and let it go. Now, see, the one I worship, there's sometimes when I just be like, I put that in God's hands and I don't even try to go back and visit it. I don't even look. I don't even want updates on how the person's condition is doing. Generally, when I put something in God's hands, I turn back around and I be like, oh, they be like, so and so. I'll be like, oh man, you know why? Amelia, you know why I leave that alone? Because at the end of the day, in that same Bible that they be walking around here talking about, right? It says he's no respecter of persons. Find the quote for that. Some other creative warrior. And then the second part of that is, what's the Psalm? It's one of those. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He knows how to get back at your enemy because he knows where to hit them or what will be their proportion. I don't know. I'm up here trying to guess how to get at my enemy. Fuck that. I ain't got no time for that shit. Bye. I'm a child of God. I'm just gonna walk around here and do what children of God do. If you had a father that was that damn powerful, why are you taking on his task? I'm just saying, I just leave it alone. I'd be like, I left that in God's hands. And I mean that with all honesty. and I don't revisit shit. But these people want to come and they be like, blah, 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 and holy Jesus, and blah, 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 and Jesus ball, and blah, 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 blah. You be like, could you shut up talking about that dude? This is why Posthumous, whatever, probably hung his ass in the first place. He got tired of hearing about this motherfucker. He said, where this motherfucker at? Go get him. Bring him here to me. Oh, this is the dude you're talking about. Well, let's see how he does when he hangs up there. It's y'all motherfuckers talking about him all the time that got him to his destiny. But see, he's supposed to have died for you, so that you can have ever-living life, because you motherfuckers was eating apples and oranges when you were specifically told not to go trespassing upon trees. So I'm over this. So y'all do whatever y'all do in y'all storyland or whatever and leave me alone. But that's how we get to the passer. Are you now satisfied, Evolve? I have now explained the passer to you. And anybody who's upset by anything I had to say, go pray on it. Recovery. Throwing sage in the house. Got the sage. I said, go pray on it. Where is Nightbot? We are not living in the past. So why Mo get to sage? I just explained passer to you. I gave you a whole explanation about passer. It is the past. The pastor is now the passer. He is a cross between being the pastor and the slave master. So he the passer. That's it. And then I explained how we got to the passer, because we got all these people listening to the passer and want to explain shit to people and tell them about their God. But then when you listen to them talk about their God, they don't really have confidence in his abilities, because they challenge it all over the place. And how do they do that? They come out in here and they show him that they have no deity to him. And that shit just drives me crazy. And it just be up in here. They be up in here talking mad shit. You'll find them on their live, and they'll strike up a live and talk about it. Don't go in anybody's chat that talk about your Jesus. Okay, fine. I can live with that, right? Then they go on and they start telling you shit, but they don't live anything true to godliness. Your deeds, your actions, your words, right, according to the scriptures that they believe in, should be evidence in your actions. And this is why we have Christian debacles, because they tend to not follow in their Christian beliefs. And that's just about it. Now, those are the people that come up here and be throwing you their Jesus. Like you gonna be scared of them. Like, ooh, let me get back. He threw out the Jesus word. Let me go back. You understand? Then there are other people that are children of God, and they just behave a certain kind of way in their father's house. But then when they get out their father's house, they on the streets and they doing all kinds of shit. When they return to their father's house, they are behaving like they're supposed to. And that's about it. I ain't mad at nobody for believing in anything. But just don't come over here and try to beat me in the head with your shit when your shit you doing your shit up wrong. You done took your shit out terrible. I'm here to tell you that you didn't conduct yourself appropriately. And that's it. And your pastor must be mad at you because that shit is some crazy shit. And I just seen people do it here on this internet, and I just be so mad at them. That's the shit that be having me so mad. I remember one time I was on a live and I was trying to brush down my baby hairs on the side, right? What video? I saw a video recently, and it's I need to stop. All right, I have to stop. I have to stop right there. I have to draw the line and see it. But I was doing a video one time, and I took out the toothbrush, and I was doing my I was doing my edges, and somebody was like, "Did she just pull out a fucking toothbrush and do her edges with a toothbrush?" I was like, "Yeah." And that's it. Oh, so I had a question come up. Why I part my hair in the middle? I part my hair in the middle because this was always my hairstyle. That's what I was. That's basically what I was saying. MATC. Everybody's claiming some kind of Most High in whatever format He comes to them in, and I'm not knocking it. But at the end of the day, are you living that life? Cause did I read somewhere in my father's house there are many doors? Is that in the Bible somewhere, or did I just hear that come out of a pastor mouth? I think it says that. Oh, there are many rooms. Oh, see, that's John 14:12. My father's house are many rooms. If it would not so, would I have told you? Do not get me wrong. I spent a childhood as a Jehovah's Witness. And don't y'all ask me what that experience was like. Go figure it out when they knocking on fucking people's doors. I spent a lifetime trying to understand this good book. And this year I was supposed to really analyze this and really go to it. But every book I found made it seem like I was going to have to pick it up and read it for myself and come back with interpretations, and I don't want to do that. So I just my so the New International Version says my father's house has many rooms. If that were not so, would I have told you that I'm going there to prepare a place for you? So what the hell does that mean? The New Living Translation. There is more than enough room in my father's home. If this were not so, would I have told you that I am going to prepare a place for you? So basically, you can always go live in his father's house because they got many rooms. The English Standard Version. In my father's house are many rooms. If it were not so, would I have told you that I go to prepare a place for you? Where's Nikki C? She got a whole translation book with this stuff. Anybody want to give a nab at it? They got something called the Christian. Oh my God, the King James Bible. In my father's house are many mansions. Now this motherfucker don't even have a room. He got mansions up in his shit. If it were not so, I would have told you. I go to prepare a place for you. I want to know what this means. I need the translation of this. Man, the amount of Bibles just keep passing through here. There's the New American Standard. There's God's Words translation. There's the Jubilee Bible of 20,000. There's the King James 2000 Bible. There's the American King James Version. There's the American Standard Version. There's the Duhu Rims Bible. There's the Darby Bible translation. Oh, check this out. He got Adobe's. So you know he in Mexico. In my father's house, there are many Adobe's. Were it not so, I had told you, for I go to prepare you a place. We need to understand what was getting prepared. So let's see. Let's go to Bible study. This is Sunday. This is Sunday. This is Sunday. This is not the day the Lord has made. Because where I come from, the Sabbath already I don't want to go into that with y'all. Let me just leave y'all alone. I'm going to leave y'all alone. I'm going to leave y'all alone. But there will come a point in my life when I am going to return to the Sabbath. And that means you will not see me sunset Friday to sunset Saturday. Because I will resume my beliefs. So that is coming one day soon. Oh, in my father's house as many rooms. Do not let your hearts be troubled. You believe in God, believe in me as well. So I'm just saying, because I was saying that this is what came to me to make sure that I clarify the air. But I am not of any religious belief. I'm not making fun of any of y'all beliefs. I'm just saying that y'all don't understand y'all shit and y'all be trying to pass this shit on to me and I don't want to hear this shit. That's what I was saying. All right, in my father's house are many rooms. If it were not so, would I have told you that I am going there to prepare a place for you? And if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come back and welcome you. See this? How this goes? Look, honey, like getting out of here. She said, "You will not be preparing no fucking places for me. I'm getting out of here." Um, and if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come back and welcome you into my presence, so that you also may be where I am. Do you understand that? That is what y'all supposed to be doing. Instead of ridiculing people and downing them for not believing in what you believe in or what have you. This is what you're supposed to be doing. I'm just saying. But I don't feel like getting all into this. Here goes another one. Listen, here goes another one. For we know that if our earthly house of this tabernacle were dissolved, we have a building of God. Now, I don't know why this says and house, but and house not made with hands, eternally in the heavens. Well, y'all go prepare y'all stuff and come back and get me and tell me about it. John was a mess. I'm not even talking about John, but I have to go look at something before, because I want to know why this. I want to know why this sparked my interest right now, and I can't. I'm not gonna be able to shake it, and then people gonna be calling me a witch and shit. So let me give y'all some reasons why when y'all call me a witch, for y'all to shut the fuck up. Cause I want to just give people reasons to shut the fuck up at the same time. They gonna be mad. They right now they are rolling over in this shit. I want to know why that came to me. I want to know why that was so. Mm, mm, mm. Anyway, y'all go look that up. I'm over it. I'm over it. I said what I had to say about a pastor, and I meant what I said. And I said what I had to say about sweet white Jesus, and I said what I had to say, and that's it. This week we will be on Ground Zero covering. We'll be covering impeachment. I will keep my. I'm peeking through my eyes on what's going on over in Mississippi because I believe I came to y'all and showed y'all enough evidence the other day that there is already a constitute. They already have a constitution. They already have a constitutional obligation by statute to call for a state of emergency when it comes down to that prison that didn't warrant a police. I mean, didn't warrant anybody filing any documents in court, and that this is just all smoke and mirrors. And somebody needs to reach out to Jay Z and tell him to contact me so that I can explain to him what he should not be doing when he's looking. Yeah, I said that. And those of you motherfuckers who get mad, that's okay. That's all right. We understand each other. But there's a fine line between wanting to help out and putting your name on shit just to have your name on shit. And that's it. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna spend my time tonight because I printed out and I'm gonna reconcile the names here with the death row names. Yeah, because they have a whole list of the people that are on death row. So I'm gonna cross reference the names of the people on death row versus the names in this lawsuit that are on death row to see if these are actually inmates that are on death row in this petition because I gotta check. I gotta do my P's and Q's with that. So I need to do that, and I just didn't have time to do it. So that's what I'm gonna do when it comes down to the prisoners in this situation to see if they're the actual same prisoners on our list. And then I'm gonna look to see what kind of crimes they committed because that's gonna be the flip side of it. Because the bottom line is these men have reported out to us the conditions that they're living in, which are horrible conditions. I agree, and they need to be corrected. But they did it in such a way that it's heinous. And now that I look back at that picture of the six people that was shown in the picture laying there, is that the morgue? Is that where they put the dead bodies when they finished with them? Because I'm still trying to understand why were their faces covered? They could have just took the same picture and said 5 men sleep like this. Now I want to know when's the last time you slept in a bed like that? Like you slept in a situation where you couldn't even roll over or move around. They could have took a picture of the little spot and said 5 people sleep here. So I don't know. And media is not your friend, but that's the state of affairs. That's all I have to say. I don't have nothing else to say. And that's it. Um this is Mo and I've got to go. Good night, everyone. Y'all can start saying good night. I'll just wait for y'all to say good night to each other. Cause I'm gonna say good night. I'm gonna eat some more of my nasty food. Oh, I know why I wasn't seeing. I hate when this thing does this. Now I know why. I be wondering why I don't see all of the chat.